Oh, and the other thing I didn't realize is that
So
you
you
can
can't
hear
be live.
all the conversations we have when, like, on break. I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, that's how I listen to you guys when I go back and check.
Like, uh-oh.
Nah, I mean, the honest answer is that I usually just forget to mute it.
Oh, that's fine. I was just thinking of us. We need to be mindful of that. Just because some of the shit we say that we don't think anybody's listening.
That's fair. Well, most of them can't hear us. There's like an ad running during it.
Okay, sweet.
Unless, I think you don't get an ad if you are subscribed to the channel, but most of the viewers aren't subscribed, so they should just see an ad.
Cool.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound kind of robot-y, though.
You sound like a robot.
Yeah, like a Cylon. Right. Got that voice line.
Oh, is that on
Cylon,
purpose?
exactly.
Hold on. Let me adjust your volume for me. Try it again.
Sorry, I had a mouthful of it. Is that better?
Yeah, I think it sounds cool.
If you can't understand me, I'll turn it off. I just wanted to play around with it.
Is there like, can you like, sorry, my brain just broke. Adjust how much it's modulated?
Yeah, so I could change it to like,
Oh my god. How do you, how,
That's
what?
cool as shit.
Amazing.
Yeah, you gotta show me how to set that up later. That's really fucking cool. I really like that.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It took me a while to figure it out on Discord, but...
That's really, really cool. Alright. Alright, I do want that. Get some chiller music for now. Alright. How's everybody doing today? I think we're all here. We can remove our stream starting soon thing and go live.
We're all in our places with sunshiny faces.
Excellent. Alright. So I don't really have any viewers now to tell this to right now, but just so you guys know, over the next like day or so, I'm trying to get all of, just as backups in case Twitch has other ideas for my content, I'm putting all this stuff on YouTube. So I'm gonna like make a playlist for each campaign. So if you guys want to like revisit old episodes, you can be able to check it out. That'll include episode 2, and then this episode right now is episode 3. I'll try to like put up a cut. I'm gonna have to edit it myself of like the usable parts of our first episode. I have all the parts of it downloaded, but I'll like try to cut it together with all the non-technical issues and when the audio is working.
You used to get together for some voiceover work, or?
Yeah.
I was gonna say we should just replay.
Just fucking redub it. Yeah, maybe on like a Saturday we'll revisit it and like dub it over. That'd be really funny.
Yeah, because I don't remember what I said, so no telling what will come out.
Yeah, true, dude. I have no idea.
They're no match for my power.
At least I got a clip out of you guys killing your first space drone. So I put that clip up on Twitch, and I think I put it on YouTube as well, just so you can like something exciting happened. There's proof.
That's awesome.
All right, so speaking of not your first spaceship kill, but all the fucking soldiers you've killed in the colony,
Slaughtered.
really, I mean, yeah, you still have one fucking tied up in your basement. An Aeon guard is tied up in there. But in the colony of Madelon's Landing, you have caused all sorts of ruckus. You've killed patrols. You have freed electric monkeys, aka hobgars, to just wreak havoc on the garrison that was put in to keep the populace in line. What else did you guys do? You stopped your friend from getting executed and killed 2 guys with clashes, or as I quickly realized, I'm an idiot and they're tacklashes. But you beat the shit out of those senior guards. You
Fixed the water
convinced
supply.
a water elemental to go live his own life in the mists of the planet.
That was pretty good. That
was pretty good. You guys did negotiate that very well. You guys managed to get him to go away, give the people back their gear. You also, most recently, swung by the old temple / housing space for kind of the head of the colony, Madelon himself, Madelon Kessie. You disabled a trap they had there very effectively, and took that as kind of like a sonic grenade, so that's gonna, I'm sure, wreck some shit later. But you also found out some various information that he had hidden from the invaders. All sorts of information, such as, the fact that they found an ancient, what seems to be Aslante's starship on the planet, and your friend Sedona had done lots of research on it, as it seemed to have some intense technology, some sort of unique, faster-than-light engine called a rune drive. That's about all the notes you found from it, but you think, prepared to assault the area over here, is Area M, the garrison that the Aslante Empire kind of put a prefabricated building down there to suppress the populace. I believe that is everything. Killed some robots too. That was pretty dope. What would your characters be doing next?
We were resting in the basement or something, right?
Yeah, you guys took a full rest in the rebel basement once you rescued Jellic Fulson.
Okay. So Lie is going to talk to the group and say, I noticed that I can talk to you, but you can't talk to me. We need to come up with a code word or something that lets me know that you have something you want to tell me that you want anybody else to hear. So, like, if Fleck has something to tell me, but he can't reach out to me in my head, I can do it to him. If a sign or something that we can use to make sure that we can communicate with each other.
That's a good idea.
What kind of word or sign do you think we should use? Something everybody can remember, but something that
something we wouldn't normally say.
Right, that people wouldn't normally say.
I love code words.
I'm not going to start the bread thing again.
Oh my god, the fucking bread is a code word. Killed me.
So we need to come up with a word that I think everybody would remember and maybe nobody else. So I'm all open for suggestions.
Yeah.
Finger cutting good.
That's an awful lot of words.
It's too much.
Yeah. Also, that's a little dark, man.
I like chop chop. I think I heard chop chop somewhere.
Chops on the table.
Good God.
Snip snap.
You guys are lucky the captive is passed out. Otherwise, he would just be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
He'll wake up. He'll wake up once we start cutting parts off.
What else? I like that you guys are ready to torture him again. Whereas last time when I was like, "Do you have any questions for him?" You're like, "Nah, it's fine. Let's knock him back out." And you guys, like, let's just torture him. You guys didn't even have any questions ready.
Anywho, what kind of word would we like to use?
I'm sorry, I didn't know that we weren't really going with chop chop.
Oh, chop chop works for me.
All right, chop chop it is.
Okay,
And then-
I guess it's chop chop.
If anybody asks, we can just tell them that's Katrina's nickname. I mean, Katra's, I got the hiccups. Katra's nickname.
It's cool because you could also kind of fake it as a cough.
You cut out.
If, like,
Where'd
you
you go?
didn't want someone to chop chop. Yeah.
Just cough it out.
Yeah.
Can't wait to roll some perception checks
Oh,
on
yeah,
that
if it is.
bad boy.
Hmm.
Jar Jar.
What was that?
There.
Bless
Jar
you.
Jar.
Good. That was better.
Okay, so that's the code word we use when we kind of have something we want to tell you, but so you'll initiate like a
Right,
mind conversation. Okay.
right. I'll do the polite thing and knock. Now, keep in mind, if you're in trouble or something, I'm probably just going to bust in to see what's going on. So as long as you guys are okay with that, if you're in trouble, I will never, ever, ever go into somebody's mind without first asking them.
Yeah, we
Unless
sure
we're in
do.
test.
All right.
Well, how about this? I will never go into my group's mind. The rest of the world is free.
Truly disturbing. A disturbing thought indeed.
That's
Hey,
reasonable.
you know how I play.
All right. Fast and brutal. All right. So, do you guys have any more questions for him that you want to wake him up for, or no?
We talked
Well, we
about
know
how to get base, right?
Say that again.
the garrison. Yeah.
Yeah, the gear.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. So you what about the garrison? You like what else do you know about it?
Well, we know we needed the.
He also told you like the lieutenant was gone because the lieutenant was out at that like other crash site with a few of the soldiers. So there are less soldiers down than normal.
So maybe now would be a good time to bust up in there.
Yeah.
let's do this.
How many doors are there on the garrison? We've walked around it, right? We've kind of seen it.
Yeah. So you would know that there is around like this eastern side, or sorry, yeah, this east like northeast corner. There's like a small side door, and then there is like a larger sealed door on the west side.
And we got that where the guards come around and what time they normally do, and
He
the
gave
schedule.
you as much as he could, so you would know. Likely there aren't going to be as many patrols, and this is Brett is gonna come down in a second, which is why I showed you guys the art here. You would know that the back door is not typically directly guarded, but there is always people stationed at the front door. You also found out that there was chips inside the helmets and armor that would let you guys pass through the door. It would unlock it.
And we took one out of. We took one out of a helmet, or we took one out of one of the.
I think you did both.
Drones?
You took one out of the drone that you guys captured and brought back. You like popped it out when you disabled the like tracking software, and then you also took one from the helmet of the guy that you captured, who's like in the basement right now.
Okay, cool. So I think that'll get us in the small side door, right? And hopefully.
That's what I figured. He couldn't really give us any more information than we already had.
Did he tell us the prisoners were in the garrison, or that they were on the crash site, or did he not tell us either way?
He didn't know how many prisoners, but he does know that there are prisoners in the garrison. I don't think you guys asked if there's prisoners at the crash site, but from what he described, it sounded like it was more like they sent a scouting party there. You know.
Okay.
So I think one thing we probably should do is we have this Atlantic radio. Remember, we listened to it at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I think we should give it another listen, especially now that we all know the language.
Mhm.
Yeah.
At least to give us a heads up to see if they're saying anything interesting.
I would say you could just make a straight up perception check as you spend. How much time do you guys want to spend on it? That might determine like how much intel you can grab.
I think maybe just like I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. I don't think we need to spend a whole lot of time. We just really want to know if they're gearing up, if they're around, if the patrols are out, if we could gather that kind of information.
Sure.
MK's got it. 27.
MK, as you there's a lot of back and forth chatter. Without the proper military codes, it's hard to like sort through all the incoming data. But what you do manage to glean with that 27, kind of like with your, Android skills, like flicking your eyes back and forth super fast, processing the information a little bit more rapidly than the rest. Flack, you're close behind him though. You would know enough information that there are not currently any like patrols roaming the settlement itself. Several have gone out into the jungle to look for any escapees, and of course there is like the main like detachment with the lieutenant who are over at that ancient craft ship site. But at the moment it sounds like the only soldiers present are the ones that are like actually inside the garrison.
So I'll share that with the group. And I kind of figure it's me and Flack deciphering the codes as we, listen.
Yeah, because it's like you understand the language. It's just like part of it is like they still have like abbreviations, various codes like the regular military would use. But with that high check, you're able to source all that information that I said.
It seems like now might be a good time to try to breach the garrison. They sound spread out and disjointed.
Sounds good.
Works for me.
So our the way we're going to go about this is we're going to hit that side door and try and get in, and
okay.
Just try and take. There's probably a control room of some kind we need to get to and take control.
Fair.
We have to probably find our way through to it, I'm guessing.
All right.
Well, first let's see. Leah, well, when we get there, she'll listen to the door and see if she can pick up any.
Abrietta will tell you guys on the way out. She's like, "Look, me and Jellic will, we'll try to cause a bit of trouble around town, keep any guards that come back off your trail. But sounds like you guys should go for it."
Cool.
All right. I'm going to minus the drone. Do you guys take the drone with you, or you leave it here?
That's up to the guys that have that power.
I figure we want to take it with us. We might be able to use it as some kind of input device once we're inside.
Okay.
Can we fix it so it listens to you?
Currently, I believe they had it.
Kinda.
It's like currently, I think where we last left it, it is. Oh, I just took the letter H with me. Didn't mean to do that. It's currently like deactivated of like weapon systems, but what it's active is that it's like following you. Is basically all it's doing right now. And I'm gonna drag you guys over to the garrison map, which is down here.
But it also does have other drones set as enemies.
Yes, that is true. It does have other drones set as an enemy. Okay, so this right here is like the back side door, if you guys can see that.
Okay. I want to see if I can. Do I even have stealth? I don't think I have stealth in. I can try. I want to try to stealth over here.
Okay.
And see if I can pick up any brains close that I could just kind of peek in and see what they're thinking.
What is the range of your telepathy? And can it go through walls? I guess I don't know whether it's more. I believe your telepathy is based in like biology. So I think certain thicknesses of metal might like mess with it.
Yeah, because I picked physical science, I think, as her.
Okay. Let's say. What's the normal range on? It's like 60 feet.
Let's see.
Or is it 30?
30 feet.
30 feet. I think even without any metal interference, you don't sense any other like brainwaves or thoughts within a 30-foot radius besides your allies.
Okay. And so she'll tell everybody that. Is the door locked or unlocked?
It is locked, but you have the microchip So there is an error, though. As you guys hold up the microchip, and the screen in Aslanti flashes up, like, a warning. And it says, like, chip detected, bloodline anomaly. You realize that perhaps the chip is good, but it might also be linked to humans from the Aslanti Empire are very differently descended than humans in the Pact worlds. They would have a different blood type, primarily. But the fact that you have the chip, you think you might be able to hack it open with a lot more ease than you otherwise would. So that would be...
She'll hand it over.
Yeah, that'd be a computer check.
Yeah.
Or
She'll
we
hand
could
it
go
over
back
to...
with some Aslanti blood.
We could.
I mean, if you
You're
want
taking
to
that guy's arm.
risk it to go back and get that guy, that's up to you.
No,
You want to try to bust it open first? Flat, go flat.
Well, with costs assisting Flack, you managed to kind of trick the system into recognizing that the blood scan is, like, in error and the chip should still be accepted. So with that, the door with a pneumatic air escaping slides open, and you guys can enter. There doesn't appear to be anyone in this room.
We probably need to stealth out here, guys.
Yeah. So if you want to go quietly, you can stealth. So let me read the description of this part. This wide room features a single blank screen and a computer folded up on a tray beneath it. A stout metal door in the east wall has an unlit red light above it. Two other doors, one near the heavy door and the other in the west wall, are smaller and labeled with vivid green letters. So you just came in the one that had a red light, which is now green because you guys came in the back way. Ooh, okay, interesting stealth checks.
Basically, we stumble in like the Three Stooges.
You don't hear any commotion yet.
Except for Zashi.
Doesn't look like you've been spotted or anything yet. And here, I'll drag in the robot like behind you guys. So in Aslanti, there are these two other doors, one on the left, one on the right. The one on the left is labeled barracks. The one on the right is labeled supplies.
Ooh.
yeah.
So this one is the barracks one?
Correct. West door is barracks. East door appears to be a supply room.
Is there any reason we need to go into the supply room right now?
There
Not
just
unless
might be
there's
some
somebody
goodies
in it.
there that we could use.
Oh, that's true.
True.
We closed the door behind us, but
Food or weapons.
Okay,
supplies.
yeah, you... Door seals up behind you.
All right, well,
These ones don't appear to be locked. You can, I believe, just open the supply room.
let's take a peek in the supply room.
All right.
Yeah.
There is a lot in this supply room. I'm going to, let me remove that dynamic lighting block for you guys so you can see inside. This storage room has several built-in shelves and racks with bins and boxes on them, as well as a variety of mismatched weapons. The area is cramped and smells of gun oil. It appears that the Aslanti have used this room to store all of the captured long-range communication equipment and weaponry, as well as various other bits and bobs they took from the colonists when they instituted martial law. So there is a lot. Give me a perception check, because there's one hidden item in here. But at first you find a pulse caster rifle, 2 auto-target rifles, 6 batteries, 2 high-capacity batteries, 8 personal comms units, a set of titanium manacles, 200 feet of titanium alloy cable, and an engineering kit specifically designed for weaponsmithing. MK, you notice that stashed behind a partially disassembled satellite dish is a bandolier with 3 incendiary grenade tier 1s strapped to it. So I want to put all that in the chat. As you guys can just raid the supply closet.
There's a belt of grenades over there, guys. Those of you who can use grenades.
Zashi's head snaps up. Where?
Sasha's just like, fuck yes.
I will start climbing towards them. But I don't know if there's stuff in the way or what.
Oh, Sashi just,
Well, we're
lifts up the fucking satellite dish, moves it to the side, and just, starts strapping on the bandolier of
I don't care about
grenades.
There's no chance we're not taking all of this, but I guess we'll just, if anybody wants anything in particular to grab right now.
Yeah, we don't have to divvy it all up right now, but just know that you guys have these items in your loot list.
Yeah, we definitely going to need to take those batteries when we leave to charge up our weapons.
Yeah, having spare batteries is nice because that means you don't have to charge them up at night. Like, if you guys run out of shots during today, you could, swap in a new battery pack.
All right, so I know I'll take a battery.
All right.
Same.
Yeah, I have an extra. I think I can get through, but...
Okay. Well, there's plenty of spares. There's 6 batteries and 2 high-capacity batteries, which I believe have 30 charges instead of 20.
Ooh.
So you that...
I'll double-check that, though.
Are proficient in your weapons should probably take the high capacities, right? So that you have that on hand.
She has both kinetic and energy weapons.
Yeah, Flack will grab a high capacity.
Okay.
Sure.
And Sashi, you should probably take the other one.
I would be happy to if nobody minds.
All right.
I do have a flashlight that I could use a high capacity battery with.
Hell yeah. You gotta keep that flashlight going.
You never know when you might need it.
You never know. You never fucking know.
And I'll take a couple of the regular batteries. I think I'll take 2 of the regular batteries.
Okay.
Alrighty.
We'll reconnect afterwards and to make sure
Yeah.
we have the
All right.
list right. And whatever.
So, the only remaining door that you've not been through is the barracks.
All right. As Leah goes to the barracks door, can she hear anything within 30 feet?
Sound-wise or thought-wise?
Sense anything? Sense anything? I'm sorry.
Gotcha. Not yet, no. Do you guys want to try to open the door?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Are we ready?
All right.
Let's do it.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Guns
All right.
out.
Yeah, you
Yep.
guys kind of doing the soldier walk where you keep your legs steady so your weapon doesn't bob up and down. You guys slowly fan out into the barracks. This long room is lined with bunks, each with a footlocker bearing 2 different insignia. All the beds are neatly made, and the east end of the room contains 2 rounded protrusions with a narrow hallway between them. The northern protrusion has a small door with bright green letters painted on it. 2 doors lead out of this room to the south, and 1 more leads east, all labeled again with green letters. So you can tell that...
What's the green letters?
All right, so going through the different letters. The one up here, this door is labeled as the washroom.
What? I must have missed that.
Oh, sorry, it's because I'm on the wrong layer. Give me 1 sec.
I was say it didn't ping for us.
This one right here is the washrooms. And then... Give me 1 sec, I'm just flipping through different notes. The door over here, at the farthest left door, says main staging area. That probably leads out to the big, the bigger door entrance that you guys skipped.
Gotcha.
Next,
I don't know
this one
about
right
anybody
here.
else, but I can't see that half of the. I can't see that half of the room, the southern half.
Yeah, you guys have to go closer over there and investigate because you probably don't have that long range vision. But assuming that you do, there's also the door after that right here. That is the mess. It says, and the last door is one you just came through. That was the rear staging area. So we got washroom, mess, and main staging area.
I will go in the washroom and see if anybody's in there.
Okay. You kick open the washroom.
I don't kick it open. I gently open the door.
All right. This simple washroom is compact and functional. Used by everyone in the garrison, the cadets are required to clean up after their own messes, under threat of strict punishment for failing to do so, as is detailed in a list on the wall.
Okay, so it's empty.
It is empty. It's just a very clean,
right.
like, military bathroom.
Okay. She'll tell everybody that one's clean.
But, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
You gotta go. You gotta go. You might as well go in a clean place.
I mean, if anybody needs to, now is probably the time. Right?
Yeah, now's the time.
MK does not need to go.
We just start taking showers and go to the bathroom.
They just come in there, fucking guns.
Flack lays
ablazing.
down for a nap on one of the beds.
Hell yeah.
No.
Right.
Leanne just starts hopping from bed to bed, jumping up and down on the bed.
Okay. Well, as you get near the foot lockers, do. Are you actually jumping in the bed?
No, I'll do that on the way out.
Okay.
In case they come back in, they won't see that the beds are messed
you would
up.
realize, with now being able to read Aslanti, each foot locker is basically emblazoned with a personal family crest, and then the crest of the Star Empire.
Can I use my personal communicator to take pictures of the crest?
Yeah, absolutely. And even if you didn't have yours, you guys have 8 other ones now from the colonists. You start like quietly snapping pictures of these this is arguably probably the closest anyone's gotten to the living side of Aslanti stuff, like not being in combat with them. This is a glimpse into their actual inner workings.
Can we look in the the side lockers?
Yeah, you can search through the lockers. Let's see.
I don't want to disturb anything. I just want to look in a couple of them.
You would see that there is not really anything of note. It's basically just large enough for each cadet's personal gear. So there is basically just a spare set of clothes, like the stuff they wear under their armor, maybe a few keepsakes from home, like photos of other Aslanti, things like that.
Any cash?
There's no cash.
Okay.
Aslanti Bitcoin.
Moving on up.
All right, so you
That,
got...
there's that table in the southeast corner that looks for all the world like it's covered in weapon. Is it actually covered in weapon?
The art certainly looks like it is. And yet, it is not listed as potential treasure. I would say most likely what you would find there, going off the picture, you'd be able to find there are 3 spare pacification rifles, which are the equivalent to the hunting rifle. And it also looks like there are 3 of those semi-auto pistols that you guys took earlier.
Oh.
Sweet. There's no sniper rifle? You sure? Sure and I sniper?
I'm pretty sure, unfortunately.
Take a look at that loot table one more time.
Hey, if someone watching redeems that random item drop in the chat, maybe we can get a sniper rifle. I'll roll randomly on the weapons in the core rulebook.
So
All right.
sorry, seriously. There are 3 pistols and 2 of the rifles?
3 of the rifles.
Okay.
So 3 of the... They count... And each one has, let's say, 1 clip of ammo. So there's 12 long round shots in each rifle for a total of 36. And there is 6 rounds in each pistol, so 18 small arms rounds.
Can I take 6 of those small arm rounds?
Yeah, you just kind of flick the barrel open and empty it. They look like those very futuristic revolvers you saw on the senior cadets.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll take the other 12 unless somebody else wants one.
Oh, no, take
We're
them.
the only ones with this.
Yeah, go for it.
Can we break up the weapons somehow? Make them not usable? Does somebody... I know I can't.
If you, I'd say you could make a knowledge engineering check to see how you could render this gear unusable to any cadets that might come through.
Hey, I got some points in that for some reason. Let's see what happens. I got a 25 in that bad boy.
Oh, shit.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Lie starts removing firing pins and just getting rid of any small parts that are slightly more futuristic than that, but basically the equivalent. Rendering these totally unusable. You just go to the toilet and just flush these extra parts.
Right.
Truly a monstrous act. All right. So you guys still haven't alerted anyone, but there are 2 doors you've been through from here. You can go to the mess or the central staging area.
So Leanne will look at everybody and point, not speaking, point this one, and then point at that one and kind of shrug, like, which one do you want to hit first?
I'll return the shrug.
Well, we should, I don't know, I'd say peek in the mess real quick. It's less likely to be anybody there, I would think.
All right.
Yeah, that makes
What
sense.
time is it?
Probably about like 10 in the morning.
Okay. So I guess we could assume that they're not in there. Alrighty, let's do this.
All right. Door like retracts into the wall, revealing the mess. Let me go ahead and read that description to you. This spacious room has 4 stacked and folded metal tables positioned along the south wall. Several colorful stylized posters adorn the walls. 2 doors lie to the west, with vivid green letters, and a 2-foot square serving window that looks into a kitchen to the west. So serving windows like down here. Sorry, that's not, you guys aren't on that layer yet. Serving windows like down here. Looks like this door leads to the kitchen. And this one is labeled main staging area. A small electronic panel next to the eastern door is equipped with a numbered keypad, a yellow light, and a camera lens. That is this one over here. And that one is marked in yellow lettering, Command Center.
That's easier.
The posters, since you guys all can read them, it all looks to be Imperial propaganda, like exhorting the cadets to fight harder and remember their loyalties. And like big blocky Aslanti, it's stuff like 1 soldier is worth 1,000 natives. The Aeon Throne needs your every effort. Serve your superiors, dominate the weak, etc., etc. Kind of stuff that's like glorifying the Aeon Guard and demeaning like any other races they might encounter.
So, Leanne will look at everybody and go, that's a camera. Should we not see if we can stop it? Do you know if it's motion reactive, or is it a scan to look in your eye, see if you could get in the room or something?
Give me a computer's check as you examine this keypad.
That would not be me. I could do it, but let's see.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wants to, you can try to examine the keypad.
I don't want to take a look at it.
Okay, so with both Koss and Flack assisting Lie, you're pretty sure that the camera is there to like be activated on purpose from inside the center if they need to see outside. But like, if the code was entered correctly, it probably wouldn't activate.
Can I
So
try
I apologize. I got a little turned around. The door on the east wall has the camera.
Yeah, so this is the command center. This little like blue thing is like a keypad with a camera on top of it. Like the placement would be like, kind of like a retinal scanner, but it's not a retinal scanner. It's clearly like a camera meant to like a ring system on your doorbell, kind of like that. And then the doors on this side, the first one leads to that main staging area with the giant door you guys didn't go through. Bottom one leads to the kitchen.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. It's a lot of information. You're totally good.
I think we might want to take the command center first, right? Because then we can, control the rest of the garrison.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I like that.
Before anybody like gets close to the camera, can I make it try to do like a feedback loop so it's just empty, no one's out here, they don't see us?
Yeah, give me a computer's check. Yeah, with that you're pretty sure you cause a feedback loop. Try and delete the source code. You are sweating as you're like worried about this intense like alien technology, but you managed to you're pretty sure it caused a feedback loop so that it's only showing the empty mess hall.
Nice.
But a feedback loop does not unlock the doors.
Yeah, I was just setting it up in case someone messes up.
No.
And
I feel
they
you,
try to look out.
Does this look like the same sort of thing as the outside door where the one piece?
This one does not look like it has anything to do with a chip. It looks like it is like a straight up key code. You could try either. So you can either try a computer's check to like crack the code, you know, like running a bunch of permutations in a row with a computer's check, or you could try to like engineering check, you know, pop the panel off and rewire it enough that you could just cause the door to open.
I think why don't I try an engineering check and somebody maybe help me out on that? Has got good.
I'll help you.
Okay.
Not with that, I won't.
Oof. That's with a +9 guy.
All right.
Damn.
So Lie, you're going first, right?
Yeah.
As that happens,
I was assisting, though. I was assisting.
still not going to be enough. As you're still tampering with it, you hear like the wires that you're trying to like recross spark off of each other all of a sudden, and then you hear, just like a blaring alarm start going.
Shit.
Tuvuye, Hantan! And with that, we're going to roll for initiative as the alarm just keeps like blaring every few seconds.
Well, of course.
And West Aslanti, born and raised.
Ben, can I tell how many people are there?
You heard at least one voice.
Can I detect any thoughts?
The doors here are pretty thick. You could detect. It seems like thoughts are approaching rapidly. I'll say that.
Okay.
I'd say in the heat of things, you would know that like they're approaching rapidly from two sides.
Okay, I tell everybody that. If I get my ass kicked, it is.
Well, we made it through quite a bit of this place without getting made.
Yeah, but you guys made it pretty fucking far in, I will say. I thought you guys were gonna get rumbled pretty quick.
So we hear them coming. They're probably coming from the staging area and probably this command center.
Yeah, it seems doubtful they're coming from the kitchen.
I'm going to run over to the corner here.
I'll say since you had the feedback loop, I'm gonna let everyone can position their character in some location in this room. In the mess hall. Because that feedback loop probably saved them from being like, oh, you know, they're all by door 1, breach that door. Alright, so we have Zashi in the bottom right. Flack, you take up cover near the kitchen. And if you have to, Flack, it doesn't show it on there, but there is like a window they used to serve food. So you can either try to climb through that or climb through the door. You're right by the window right now, though. Koss,
really?
You set up on behind the curvature of the command center. Lie by the staging door, and MK by kind of around the corner from the command center. All right. And with that, let's get some combat music going. And we are going to start our order. All right. You guys do not see this person yet, but they are going to be taking some actions. Get to there. Okay, MK, it is your turn.
MK is going to cast Ghost Sound in the middle of this room.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, what is the sound?
I'm going to try to mimic the voice of the lieutenant that we heard on the radio.
Ooh, okay. All right, and this is a will save?
Yeah, will save. DC
Alright.
13.
There's some people close enough to hear that. What exactly is the commander saying? Like, is he just shouting, or are you trying to, like, make a message in Aslanti?
My plan was to make a message in Aslanti, but as I read the end of the spell, it says I can't make intelligible speech.
Okay, so it just kind of sounds like his voice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you don't see the effects of that yet, but there were definitely some failed saves here. That's going to bring us to Flack.
Okay. I think I'm going to. You said there's a little. I could like pop through this little serving area over here into the kitchen. I think I'm going to do that.
Okay. Here, I'll open the door at least so you can see a bit better. I'll remove the wall blocker so you can actually just see through as if there was a window.
Okay. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna. It doesn't look like there's anybody in here, so I'm just gonna kind of watch through this hole and take a little cover here and wait for somebody to
yeah, you duck down behind the serving window. Whoops, sorry, I just minimized our turn order. Zashi, what do you want to do?
Can I, like, ready in action to fire as soon as somebody comes in the room?
Sure. What weapon do you want to ready?
The laser rifle.
All right, you ready the laser rifle, kind of training it, kind of slowly sweeping it between both doors. And with that, we're going to move on to some enemy turns. The doorway to the command center is going to hiss open and stay in the open position. And two of those senior cadets are going to run out with a pistol in one hand and the tack lash in the other. And are they going to do anything else? Let's see. All right. One of them is going to actually... Forgot one thing. They're going to attempt a computer's check to rewire something in here. That's a success. You see this guard, a visor kind of descends over his eyes. He polarizes them. And then there's a flash of light and sound that are projected from a cannon in the ceiling of the command center. The only one in the arc right now is Lie. So Lie, I need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay. Gotta find it now. Where is it at? Let's see. Oh, fortitude. Nat 20.
Nat 20, nice. So you ignore most of the effects.
Nice.
Essentially, all that happens is this light. It's kind of like a strobe light going off. It's going to provide the other guy with the harrying fire effect. So he gets a +2 to hit you. Let's see. He is going to try and fire his pistol at you. The semi-auto pistol while you are affected. And he moves, so he can't full round attack. It's going to be one shot with a tactical semi-auto. What is your KAC for Lie?
12.
All right, there is the sound of small arms fire as, let's see, bullets pop off. You're going to take 5 damage as he just gets off a gut shot.
Okay.
All right, that is that is now going to be the cadets that are still stationed in here. Oh yeah, so
sorry.
as it goes off, you could target this one because he ran out.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do.
All right, go off with your laser shot. Pew pew.
To find it, sorry.
No, you're good.
Got way more things than I did before.
So many things. Well, you gotta hit the attack roll. That's just what the rifle is.
Yeah.
Zashi's just like, check out this sweet rifle. And they're all just like, yeah, they're yelling in Aslanti, like space Latin at you.
So that's why it looks like I have so many things. I was in the wrong screen. Okay. Not great.
11 against his EAC is not going to do it as it flares against his armor. He kind of like ducks down and like cracks the tack lash in the air, like getting ready to attack. With that, 2 Aeon cadets are going to come into the room. One is going to move in like all the way in. The other one is going to set up, trying to get some partial cover at the doorway. They are kind of spoiled for choice right now. Seeing that the strobe cannon's been activated, they are probably... One of them is going to try and get an Imperial Pacification shot on Lie, which beats your KAC again. But he only wings you for 2 damage. The other guard, she is going to fire her Pacification Rifle at Koss. Koss, what is your KAC?
14.
14. That is going to be a hit. So you are going to take also 2 damage on a winged shot as a pair of like rifles crack off. That is your turn, which brings us to Koss.
Koss, having just been shot at, he will essentially run up with his tactical baton and swing like a bat.
Oh yeah, just like two-handed, go for a swing. Ooh, and I just saw, apologies for the delay, but I saw we have one redeemed thing. I'm going to get you guys a hint afterward. One of our viewers redeemed Miss Maggie or Smurg to give you a hint, and I'll get you there in a second. That'll be after this fight. All right. So, ooh, on a nat
So
1,
many trash rolls.
you duck, and like, you are strong. It's intimidating to the guard, because you just swing past him and just crack the metal, like, cafeteria table next to him, as he kind of, like, looks eyes wide, like, fumbling to, like, reload his rifle, as you were just point blank in front of him. So, not effective, but certainly scary. That brings us to, I don't know why the turn order, every setting has you as Lie, but it just refuses to change you from that.
It's fine. All right, we're going to try this.
Oh wait, I might have figured it out actually. Now that they updated the roll 20 settings recently. Haha, I did it. Okay, sorry. Small victories. Oh, clever feint. Okay. Standard action, you can fake out an enemy within 60 feet, making that enemy open to your attacks. Attempt a bluff check with the same DC as a check to feint against the enemy. Even if you fail, they're flat-footed against your attacks. That's pretty fucking dope. Who are you feinting at?
This is the sucker that hit me, right?
Yes, he got you with a gut shot. Then this one winged you with like a small sidearm, or like a small like bullet across the shoulder.
If this is a 60-foot range, can I get both of them?
I believe you can only. I think it's a single target.
Okay.
Yeah, you can fake out an enemy within 60 feet.
Okay.
Who would you like to fake out?
I'll get him.
All right. Go ahead and make a bluff check. And I believe because of your skills as an envoy, yeah, your expertise, you get an extra D6 on this.
I'll need it.
I don't know if that's gonna do it. Well, I guess it's a bluff check, so he's gonna have to try and sense motive, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, that didn't go very well.
As you raise your pistol, like faking him out that you're gonna shoot him like straight in the face, he fully just ducks into like a ball, thinking you're gonna shoot him. So he is now flat-footed against your attack.
So now I shoot him with my weapon?
Yep, and now it'll be even easier to shoot him.
Okay. So
he's also flat-footed against all allies' attacks too. So automatically, Flak would get sneak attack damage on him, or trick shot damage. Excuse me, different terminology. Also, why did I wear a hoodie under this fucking costume? It's so hot.
Well, take the damn thing off.
I'll wait till after the battle. I'll suffer through the battle.
What happened?
You clicked the showing what the pistol is, not the actual attack roll.
Dummy.
All right, I lied. I'm not gonna wait till the end of the battle. Give me 1 second.
The same thing.
So where is it at? Let's see. Where did it go? Attacks. Is that it? Yes, that's it. Had the wrong button. Sorry. Gee.
Oh,
Those are...
Damn.
we are not informed so far.
I might just roll real dice instead of
Aha,
letting
much
D20
better.
roll them. No,
all right.
it's not. Look what I rolled.
Okay, well, at least I'm not sweating to death. All right. Ooh, even flat-footed there. That is not going to be enough against his armor is just like such high quality that the laser shot dissipates.
Fuck. Okay.
All right. So next is gonna be going down the order. The character you guys have not seen yet. They're gonna double move up, but not act. Still kind of hiding in the shadows. MK, your turn.
And don't forget that person has
Yeah, they got faked out by Lie, so they are easier to hit.
Now, if he's flat-footed, that means he doesn't get attacks of opportunity, right?
Correct. He can't op attack you with his tacklash.
Okay, I'm gonna move here. And I would like him to make a will save.
All right, that's gonna be a daze as you move. You kind of like hit the button to open the door into the barracks, and he is going to fail that daze effect. So you short circuit his mind for a minute. Now not only is he flat-footed, he's just kind of standing there, unable to take any more actions. So let's get a daze icon on him, and with that magic going off, let's move to Flack.
Okay, Flack pops up through this hole and sees this guy attacking Koss, and he will do a Flack attack on that guy.
Flack attack.
Flag attack.
So
And he's
since
going to
he's
use his new semi-auto pistol.
yeah,
I
baby.
like that. Black attack.
All right, crack off with that pistol.
18 hit.
18 is absolutely going to hit that extra 2 damage. That's going to be 4 piercing damage. As this guy, still dazed from MK's techno magic, just kind of sways as boom, a bullet impacts him in the shoulder, puncturing through the Aslanti armor. And with that, brings us to Zashi.
Hunker back down.
Hey, you pop back down behind the cooking window in the cafeteria.
Alright, laser rifle at the guy again.
Brutal.
All right. So unfortunately, another nat 1. Lunch is served. Hell yeah, just popping off one-liners against this deadly invasion. The rifle fails to go off as the machine just kind of stalls, and you're not able to take a shot.
Hey, Ben, can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Okay, you see on Sashi's, it's got a level 1 there. We're at level 2. Does that make a difference in when they roll? And like his daze is at level 0.
Well, level 0, that's just the spell it is.
Okay.
I don't see the level 1 on her rifle. It might, that's, I think, just the item level. So there are, like, better laser rifles. Like, there's a laser sniper that does, like, 8d6 electricity, but it's, like, a level 8 weapon or something.
Okay, because see, mine came up as level 2, so I was just making sure that we were all on the same thing. All right.
I think you're good. You guys are doing the right amount of damage on those weapons, so it should be fine. All right, so Senior Cadet 1 is dazed. The other one is going to run in here to this point and is going to try and attack with his Tacklash against Koss. Koss, you said your KAC is 14, correct? Because if so, that is going to be a hit.
Yeah, 14.
All right, that is going to be a hit, and you are going to take 6 damage as the spikes rake across your back. And like they're all just like Utet Babari! Utet Babari! Because like take down the natives. And that's gonna bring us to the cadets. This one right here is gonna 5-foot step back and crack off a shot against Koss again with the pacification rifle. That's gonna miss against your kinetic AC as it just impacts your metal horn and pings straight off. Second one is gonna take a shot at Zashi in the back corner. And Zashi, you managed to duck down low enough by these cafeteria tables that the bullet goes wide over your head. Which brings us back to Koss.
So, point of reference.
Yes.
Koss's eyes are already red. His left eye is somewhat shiny right now. Just a shiny red eye right now.
Okay.
He is going to walk forward and try to pick up this cadet and throw them at him.
Fuck
The
yeah.
guy who just walked out the room.
Fuck yeah.
Hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Okay,
That's awesome.
what roll are we gonna do here? Holy shit. I am gonna say, I guess just a strength check if you're just fucking yeeting him.
And a ranged attack.
I was gonna say followed up with like a ranged attack, but that is not gonna do it. As you try to pick him up, and you're so angry and you're ready to like show off this throw, that you just like slip on some leftover lunch that someone didn't clean up in the cafeteria and whiff the grab.
Doof.
That brings us to Lié.
All right.
What would you like to
She's gonna throw her frag grenade right here.
do? Okay, what is the radius on the frag grenade?
Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
that you should-
Hold on, let me double check.
Okay, I'll cancel it. Let me look.
15 feet.
15
No,
feet.
20 feet.
It's 20
Yeah,
foot. You can
15
throw
feet
it 20
is
feet, but I think it's a 15-foot area.
Right.
Yeah.
So it would be.
I mean, even if you threw it behind him, you would still get him and Koss.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I guess
Okay.
you could try to bowl it into that room, maybe?
You could try to throw it up here.
Yeah, let's see if...
Oh.
Yeah, if you threw it into the top corner, you could get the cadets, and I believe... MK, you're crouched behind the wall, so I don't think this would get you. Not with that angle. The blast wouldn't make sense. Alright, so
Totally.
you can toss it to there, and then I believe it's going to be a reflex save for the pair of them.
Let's see.
And you have... What level frag grenade is this?
Second level. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so...
And then with my expertise, I get to do another 1d6, right?
I don't know about that. On grenades? I don't think so. I thought it was
Oh. Okay.
I thought it was just bluff and sense motive. But I could be
Okay. You're probably right.
okay, so they both are gonna take that 2 damage as just a big old explosion, boom, rocks the room, leaving a big old scorch mark, like carbon scoring all over the walls. And each senior cadet is gonna take 2 piercing damage. Whoops, that was too much damage. There we go. Alright, with that, we are gonna move in to quite a different friend. And I'm actually gonna show you guys her art here in a second. This is Master at Arms Olaraja. And
Scared of her.
she is holding her hands up, and you see kind of those same line etchings that MK uses with like his magic, although this seems to be more technological than arcane. And let's see, what is she gonna do first?
Wow.
Sorry, it's
We need to
he.
start getting these rolls, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All Alright, he is effectively going to do a magic missile right here. As the Technomancer fires off a pulse of energy. Or 2 pulses, really. As these impacts... both are going... Or one's going to impact Lie, one's going to impact Koss. Koss, you are going to take 3 damage. Lie, you're going to take 4. As the Technomancer just, like, wades into battle. And seemingly emboldens the rest of the troops. As Olaraja just shouts, like, Ineas Caperi! Ulta, Ulta! Take them all down, now! And that is going to be the Technomancer's full turn. MK. Up against another caster.
So, MK, you hear, as he begins casting, you hear just the sickest sax solo that you've ever heard. And I'm going to need that 30-foot radius spread template.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Let's pull up that template.
Cast miasma. Exactly.
Alright, so 30-foot spread.
The
Isn't this just gonna hit
tax
everybody?
song that comes to mind.
I'm gonna try to target it inside the.
Oh my lord!
If you move it up and right a little bit.
Yeah.
Damn.
'Cause I think
into
I
the
can
command
target
center?
It's actually
just
like
inside the
double this
command center.
distance. I think if you arced it inside the command center, the 2. Yeah, you could miasma the 3 of them.
That's what I'm
Nice.
thinking.
Alright, let's move that.
The old bank shot.
Alright, so that is gonna be... It's basically like the whole command center, and like a little bit out front of it is gonna be filled with your miasma. And they all have to make a... Was it a fortitude save?
Yeah, fortitude partial.
Okay, let's make 3 fortitude saves. Technomancer is gonna make it. Dazed Cadet is also gonna make it. Other one fails. So right now these 2 I believe are sickened, and the third one is nauseated, right?
Yes. If a creature succeeds on the save, it's sickened while in the spell's area and unaffected after leaving. On a failure, it's nauseated while in the area and sickened for 2 rounds after leaving.
Okay, so we got 2 sickened and 1 nausea. Like the one that is the least damage of the 2 senior cadets is like literally just doubled over vomiting right now. The Technomancer like whirls on you. It's like Magike, recognizing you as like an enemy caster, and Olaraja's eyes, like which are already purple, just like blaze with like, you know, binary symbols going across their irises. Brings us to Flack, who is still popping off shots from the kitchen.
And I'm going to do about the same thing. I'm going to hit this guy right here with a flak attack.
All right, go for it.
And I don't know why that didn't come up, but I will try again. Thank you, roll 20.
Might just be lagging a bit.
Ooh.
Stealth
So,
check is
no
gonna
trick
fail
attack
though,
this
so no trick attack. But you still could get the shot off with your new pistol.
You rolled a 1 and got a 19?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, full
Max
for
damage
6,
though,
that's
so
nice.
that cracks off, wings this person right in the back, puncturing out the other side. That cadet took a hefty hit right there, about half of his health, or her health, I believe. That brings us to...
And I drop back down.
And yeah, you pop back down into the kitchen, behind the serving window. That brings us to Zashi. So you got these 3 are in the miasma. Is the miasma giving them any, like, visual cover? Yeah, they have concealment against attackers. So...
Yeah, that's accurate.
If you fire, Zashi, if you fire any of those 3, there's a 20% chance you'll just miss because of the magic.
Okay.
I don't think you have much of an angle on this guy. He has partial cover, but the one next to Koss, you could probably just shoot.
So I was thinking I might put one of these incendiary grenades that I just found to use.
Oh,
If I
okay.
aimed it like there, I
Do
could
it, do
potentially-
it, do it.
Yeah.
What is the range on those again?
Yeah,
Hold
make
on.
sure you don't get me.
Let's refer. I keep forgetting to put Starfinder in my Google searches, so I search like frag grenade. It's just a bunch of pictures of like real frag grenades, and I'm like, this isn't helpful.
The
Why would
FBI is
anyone-
going to be at your door.
I know. Oh, dude, my search
Well,
my search
Because I
history
do
is
the same
fucked
thing.
because of being a DM. All right. Oh, that's actually a much lower radius for the first level.
It's a
Just 5
it's a
feet, I
level
believe.
1.
Yeah, so it's just
Yeah.
5 feet. So you could get
Good.
if you tossed it at the Technomancer, it would get all 3 of them.
Yeah. But what should I don't have that in my inventory.
It's still just a ranged attack, and I think you just need a 5 to hit a particular square. So just shoot either rifle, and basically you just have to beat a 5.
Right.
And I will double check Archive of Nethys as the official source.
Oh.
Oh, and there is no save on that. Also, oh, I thought that was a crit for a second. The grenades can crit, guys. Grenades can crit.
Yeah.
Shit.
And
Nice.
I know that the fire grenades, when they crit, like it literally lights them on fire. But still, that's 9 damage total as you distribute 3 fire damage across
Nice.
the 2 senior guards. And this person who is actually the master at arms of this regiment. Okay, that brings us to the cadets. This one's not dazed anymore. He is sickened, but he's gonna try to 5-foot step out, which would make him not sickened anymore. And try to well, now that MK is still behind the wall, he probably takes a full move action and tries to run up on MK, and that's his full turn.
Don't do that.
I mean, hey, these guys are well-trained military people. They know to take the caster. All right. That brings us to the other one who is just vomiting on the fucking floor. He's going to take 1 move action to just stumble out like... he's actually going to provoke an op attack from Koss as he tries to walk by him coughing. So, Koss, if you want to make a... I believe you have your bat out. I know it's not really a bat, but I like to picture you have like a big old metal baseball bat. Oh!
Slug.
He's like... And as he like stumbles out gagging, you just crack hit him across the jaw, and he like does a full 360 as a bunch of teeth just go flying. He loses the nauseated condition, but he's still sickened. Technomancer is gonna move out here, and that's gonna be their full turn. Oh no, they're just sickened, so they can still do something else. They're going to attempt another pair of magic missiles. One is going to be at Zashi, because he knows his soldiers can't get to her. And the other is going to be at Lie. Lie, you take 2 damage. What are you at, by the way? Because your health still shows 16.
Well, oh, yeah, I didn't change it on that.
It's okay, you can do something else. But Zashi, you also take 2.
Okay.
Like... The Master at Arms is so messed up by that miasma that just minimum damage on both shots. As they both impact their intended targets, that is going to move us over to the cadets. Oh, sorry, they shouldn't have gone yet. So, well, that'll still be their turn. They're still going to do that, so just assume they do that. Aeon cadets. Ooh, they're running out of space to retreat from Koss. All right, 5-foot step back. Bullet at Koss. That one's going to be a hit. Alright, as the rifle fires off, Koss, you're going to take 3 damage against your kinetic AC. And I think you guys are doing pretty well, right? No one's out of their stamina yet, right?
I just hit 0 for stamina.
Okay, you just hit 0. Okay. Other one is going to take another shot at Zashi. And miss again, Zashi. You continue to make use of that cover back there.
Nice.
Koss, it is your turn. You are pretty much backing this cadet into a corner.
So, Kaz was in the process of crouching because he was starting to get sad that he couldn't hit anybody.
Oh.
But I think that's why he got shot, because after he hit the other guy like in his knee, he got excited, and that's when he got shot.
Fair.
So He, very stupidly, he is going to try and pick up the one he just hit and throw him at the one that keeps shooting him.
Please, make another strength check, by all means.
No.
It is not quite enough to throw this guy, unfortunately. You still have a move
And
action,
I
though.
promise you guys, Koss is supposed to be smart, but he's not right now.
Koss is just having a hard time today. Lié, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh, and Koss 5 footsteps there. Got it. Perfect, perfect.
So this is the main chick, right?
It's actually a guy. I just said chick at the beginning because I was wrong, but
Oh, okay.
maybe
Which
they're
one
non-binary, you know? However they
True.
identify.
Right.
Which one of our casters took a lot of hits?
MK, have you taken any hits yet? Well, MK is like...
I declined to answer that.
Okay, fair enough. MK is currently under assault by another senior guard.
Well,
This senior guard's damaged. This regular cadet is damaged. Technomancer is barely damaged.
well, I wanted to use inspiration boost on one of the casters in our group that gives them back their hit points and stuff so that they can continue doing what they're doing.
Okay.
Here, let me put it up and then you can tell me if I can do it.
Yeah, I have the Envoy stuff pulled up on Archive of Nethys right now, which is like the official thing. So it's standard
Yeah.
action. Okay, you can see on allies, take damage. Oh.
As
The
far as I know,
person.
that's the only way to heal stamina, like inside of combat, or one of the only ways.
It's pretty fucking cool.
Probably something Koss needs.
It's within 30 feet, so I mean, Koss is the nearest. If you want to give his stamina back.
Right. Whoever's at the lowest,
Well, Koss
wanna-
just ran out of stamina, so that would be pretty helpful.
that gives Koss his stamina back.
So it gives him, the ally regains number of stamina points up to his maximum, can't exceed it, equal to twice your envoy level plus your charisma modifier. So I believe what are you guys, level 2 right now or level 3?
2
Okay, so 4 plus your charisma modifier.
mine is 2.
So 4 total. Cost, you get 4 stamina points back.
I thought that would be 6.
Oh, duh, sorry, twice your level. My bad. Yeah, it is 6. Absolutely right. Lia's like, Cost, you got this! And suddenly you're very worn out. You've taken some hits here. You've failed at throwing people. But, Lié thinks you've got this, and maybe you do. So you get those 6 stamina points back.
Hey, Ben, let me ask one more question before we move on.
Yeah, go for it.
Because it's a 30-foot, an ally within 30 feet, can I get it too?
It has to be a singular ally. Oh, are you saying, could you target yourself? Yeah, I would say so. I don't see anything that would say you can't. I'd allow it. Even if that's not the intended use. I think you could boost yourself.
Okay.
You can't do it this turn because you did it for him, but you could do it in the
Correct.
future.
Okay, thanks.
So, Olaraja, the Master at Arms, already pretty much had their turn because I fucked up the turn order, so skip the Master at Arms. Brings us back to MK, who is face-to-face with one of the senior cadet guards.
And what does my new friend have in his hand?
He has a pistol and a whip right there in his hands. Or the tacklash. It's like a spiked metal whip, essentially.
Yeah, and this is the guy that isn't hurt at all, right?
No, that one's hurt. But I think both of them are actually hurt now. Yeah, they're both at about half health.
So I'm gonna take a 5-foot step and draw my brand new shiny semi-auto pistol.
Okay. Draw the
I'm gonna
pistol.
stick that in his face.
All right, absolutely can do that. Go ahead and take a shot. And that is going to be a hit for max damage. This guard is looking extremely fucked up. As you just crack that shot off, kind of hit them directly in the thigh, and they start bleeding from like an artery. This one's looking fucked up. He could drop very soon.
Can I just say, as a free action, surrender or die in Aslanti?
Sure. Give me a intimidate check, because you can fully speak Aslanti.
Nice. That's gonna go great. Oh shit!
18.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
It's a -1.
I think that's gonna do
19
it.
on the die. That's nice.
That one like looks at his bleeding leg, like kind of looks back at his master at arms, who's currently not looking at him. You know, he's firing magic missiles at the other ones, and he just like out of his turn, 5 footsteps away, so his commander can't see him. And you see him just like drop his gun and whip, and like put his hands up on his head.
Yeah, I'm gonna change what I said and just like motion with my head towards his commander and just be like, dude, bam, bam.
All right. Flak. After that was a good turn. Max damage and an 18 with a -1. That was a good roll.
Yeah, that's sweet.
All right, Flak. What you doing? That is
So I'm
absolutely
going to stealth
check.
up right behind this guy.
Yeah, this
and
guy is
flank
like,
attack with
oh,
my-
like, is he coming up from the door or the window? The door or the window? He looks to the door. You pop up behind the window. It's like, what's up, bitch? Just fire off the laser.
And I get him. Yeah, this is with my knife.
Oh, this is with your
slit his
knife?
throat.
Oh, holy shit. Where's my, like,
Yeah.
tack knife thing?
Oh my god.
That's 10 total damage.
Oh, my lord.
Awesome.
Oh, man, I had a plastic.
Basically, I sneak up behind him and I just slit his throat.
Yeah, good god. With
And then I
the
hook back.
crit, even without the crit, the slashing and the max trick attack damage, you just pop up from the kitchen window as he's looking at the door to the kitchen, thinking you're gonna come from there, and just cut his throat. Absolutely incredible. My god. Alright, next up, let us... That was a hell of a kill. Zashi, it is your turn. So with that, we got our first full kill of this combat. I'm gonna put all the dead guys on the fucking tables. Just to keep them out of the way.
Keep it tidy.
Keep it tidy. Keep it tidy. It's a military base. We got stuff. Order up. You're just on it with these puns today, my guy. You know, I had a fake knife for just this situation, but I don't know where I put it. I got wands. I got wands out the ass right here. But that doesn't do any good. Alright. What do you like to... Who would you like to shoot, Zashi?
I would like to shoot the Master at Arms.
Okay. Go in for the Technomancer over there.
Yeah. Finally.
Nice crit. Getting some rolls here, y'all.
Alright. Holy hell. You can roll a d6 as well to add the burn damage to that. As you just pop up with like your heavy laser rifle and just fire it into her. She is currently on fire as the superheated gas from the laser just like ignites the metal of her armor, this extremely high melting point. So right off the bat, Master at Arms takes 12 damage and then is on fire and is burning for 1 every turn.
Nice.
Holy hell. Alright, that brings us to the senior cadets. This guy is... I'm just going to put some colors on him so I remember he has surrendered. Other senior cadet is still sickened, I believe, for like a few more rounds. But they are going to 5-foot step back and full round attack with a whip and a pistol at cost. Even with the penalty from full attacking, both of those attacks are going to hit. As the whip descends, pistol goes off. That is going to be... Let's see. We got that is going to be 13 damage.
Whoa.
Jeez.
Yeah, they're scary when they get to do their full stuff. Alright, as that pistol shot goes off, it brings us to the cadets. We still got one cadet who's still alive. Is going to fire at Zashi. Even though he keeps missing, he's going to try again. This time it's going to be a hit. Zashi, you're going to take 6 damage as a bullet cracks into you from his pacification rifle. And that brings us to Koss, who is severely bloodied right now.
House kind of just wants to die. He will
Oh, my asthma
take out.
dissipated. Okay, let's delete that.
He will take out the pacifier.
All right, you just take the rifle out. Who are you shooting?
And shoot this one.
All right. I believe in you. Rifle goes off. That is gonna just barely be a hit. Deal 3 piercing damage as a bullet ricochets through their left calf. This Aeon senior guard is not looking good. Lie.
He's just gonna lie down. He's gonna go prone.
Okay, you just go full prone.
I'm tired.
Just lays down in combat. Lie, it is your turn.
Who was hurt? Who just laid down? I'm sorry, I was in another.
Koss just laid down.
Out of stamina, almost half hit points. He's great. He's fine. He's great.
So she'll hit him with that inspiring boost again.
Okay, so it's gonna be another 6 stamina back to Koss. Now we have our sickened Technomancer. They are gonna 5-foot step back to the edge of the mess hall, and they pull out a static arc pistol and fire off a blast of electricity at Lie. So that's gonna be a shock, small arm. And as that goes off, what is your EAC for Lie? Almost certainly gonna miss though.
It's 12.
That is a miss. The electricity dissipates around your armor, kind of crackling off in little lightning bolts, but does not actually stun you in any way. Brings us back to MKO1, who is in the barracks on the opposite side of the wall from their spellcaster. What would you like to do?
I'm going to run into the room map left.
Okay. So you run into the
I'm
staging area.
I'm gonna take a shot at the cadet in here.
Okay. Semi-auto pistol. That is gonna be a hit for 3 piercing damage. It's the first hit this one's taken so far. But they kind of like whirl around, level their pacification rifle at you, and it's like, get down, get on the floor. But in Aslanti, and that's gonna bring us to Flack.
He will pop up and do a flak attack.
All right, going in with a shot on that one, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, go with your stealth attack. Nat 20 on stealth. Has absolutely no idea. They're focused on Koss as they stand there, bloody whip, smoking pistol in hand, grinning, and from behind, pew! That is a 12 though. That is not gonna hit on a.
Oh, he's flat-footed though, right? Isn't he?
Oh, he is flat-footed from that. Yeah, so that is gonna hit.
Yay!
From your stealth. Good point. So 4, then an extra 2 from that. That is going to be exactly enough damage as he's advancing on Koss. Koss, you're just lying on the ground looking up at him. Boom! Bullet straight through the back of the head. Second body down.
Nice.
And that is the senior cadets fully out of combat because they're surrendered. Zashi.
Alright. Laser rifle to Master at Arms. Yeah.
Alright. Olaraja turns towards you, sees you leveling that rifle.
Haha.
That is definitely a hit for another 2 fire damage as they continue to burn. All right, remaining regular cadet is going to spin with a pacification rifle and fire at MK01. What is your KAC?
13.
That landed cocked. We'll roll it again. That is going to be a hit. MK, you are going to take 5 damage. 5 piercing damage. Which brings us back to Koss. Koss, who is just chilling on the floor. Your thoughts on the situation?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Koss is gonna stay prone. He's gonna kind of roll over and just use the pacifier to shoot at.
Just sadly rolls over on his belly and like takes the prone position with a rifle. All right, go for your hit.
Most accurate fire.
I think you get a +2 if you're prone. Well, you did in Pathfinder. I'm pretty sure it is also in Starfinder though. Doesn't matter anyway. That's still gonna be a hit with the 14, especially if it's a 16. Let me double check archive. All right. So that's gonna be a hit for 2 damage. As the pacifier goes off, the Technomancer is starting to look heavily wounded. That is gonna bring us to Lier. Lier, you got one around the corner from you, and you got the Technomancer up top.
Okay. She drop a bomb on this bitch. Nobody else is around, right?
If you drop it in that corner, you might have to back up a little bit though. It's 15-foot range on a frag.
All right. She's gonna do a frag on her.
All right. Roll for that attack roll. Maybe it'll crit. I don't know why I rolled that. There's no save on this, I realized, as I was looking back on it. It's not a crit, but it's going to be 4 piercing damage as another explosion goes off as you take this metal sphere off your belt, toss it in, and Olarja takes another 4. They are looking very fucked up at this point. They are going to make a desperate move here and pull a move from MK's arsenal, and they're going to cast a Daze spell on Lier. So Lier, make a will save.
Poser.
Poser.
I didn't think I could be dazed, but okay. Let me look.
I think
will
anyone can be
save.
dazed. Unless maybe like robots.
I got a -2 in that.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so that is going to be, you're going to be dazed for 1 round.
Okay.
That brings us to MK01, our android friend who is still in the room with the remaining cadet.
I am going to turnabout's fair play, so I'm gonna move.
Where are you going to move? Okay, back
I'm
there.
gonna move there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Daze on Olajara.
You got it right the first time, Olaraja. All right. And what's your DC for your one?
13.
13. Ooh, that's going to be very close. Let me double check his will save. That is going to save. Brings us to Flack. Flack, what would you like to do?
Okay, I got nobody in my line of sight.
Correct.
So I'm going to have to pop over. I think if I'm... Nope, not even there. Right there, I could take a pop at Master at Arms.
Yeah, you could definitely take a shot from there. All right, go for your chance to hit.
Let me give you a stealth here.
Can you do the stealth if you moved as well?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll
Absolutely.
do it.
And I'm going to use my laser pistol this time because
okay.
I'm not sure that I'm close enough for the semi-auto.
All right. You can go off with the small laser pistol. That is going to be against EAC, so 13 is exactly going to do it. So go ahead and add that trick attack for a total of 3. Oh, and I forgot to subtract. They took 1 burn damage last time too. The Olaraja is still up, but badly battered, burned, shot. However, they look like they are ready to like go down with the ship, so to speak. They are not going to surrender. That brings us to Zashi.
Okay. Laser rifle again. Oh.
That is going to not necessarily miss, but dissipate on her armor thanks to the reflective layer. All right, that is going to move us to the last cadet. He's going to 5-foot step in here and take a shot at Flack. Flack, what is your... Ooh, that's potential crit. What is your AC, KAC?
16.
Okay, that is going to be a crit.
Ouch. Step out from cover one time.
One time, baby, that's all it takes.
Right.
You're going to take 12 damage.
Wow. Yeah, pacification rifles have no special crit bonuses, so it's just the damage. All right, as he gets an excellent shot off on Flack, that is going to bring us back to Koss, who is prone with a rifle, just over by the control panel you guys tried to hack.
Standing up, full movement, half movement.
I want to say half, but
What is half movement, sorry?
Standing up from
I think it's just half your move action in Starfinder.
Okay. Because I still have enough to walk over there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to put the manacles on her. Them.
Okay. I would say trying to put manacles on them in combat. I would say that'd probably be like a sleight of hand check. Or yeah, sleight of hand, and it's probably versus their reflex save, as you're trying to like outpace them right here. I guess it would just be a combat maneuver check. What am I talking about? Make a combat maneuver check.
Where would that be? I've never done that.
Looking at your character sheet right now, maybe I don't understand how combat maneuvers work in this version.
yeah, you can't click on it under armor class.
Because you still have combat maneuver defense. This is what I get for learning a new version of things.
Don't you have to make like a melee touch attack against their KAC +8? Isn't that?
That sounds like it could very well be true.
So should I just like roll my baton since that's there?
Give me 1 sec. I just pulled it up. Okay, as a standard action, you can attempt one of the following combat maneuvers. I would say this is effectively like a grapple or a disarm. So the result for you have to make an attack roll equal or exceeding the target's KAC plus 13. Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
I don't think it'd be that hard for the manacles because they're so nice. So I'm gonna make this effectively a bull rush, which is KAC plus 8. So you would just roll with your melee weapon, with the baton.
Oh, it's plus 13 to pin them. It's plus 8 to complete the combat maneuver.
Alright, they just redeemed a second
So it's like if
clue.
you're-
Okay,
it's
so
not
plus 8
well
then.
written at all.
Yeah, so with 11, that's not going to be enough, unfortunately, with the manacles. So that is Lié's turn. So
Okay.
you got this one is badly wounded, but looks like Koss is trying to take them alive, and this one is slightly wounded.
All right, I'll hit this one with my.
And Wither King in the chat has redeemed the clue twice, so you guys are going to meet both of the clue NPCs. This is a first.
Cool.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes, thanks.
All
You can
right.
tell we need all the help we can get.
Saw these rolls.
All of
and I
it.
was like, oh, man.
All right, your laser pistol
All
goes
of it.
off, and as it does, the barrel gets a little too hot, and it just like you're like you like kind of bobble it between your hands. Okay, guys, look, there's some nat 1s and some nat 20s this fight. Okay, last ditch effort. Olaraja fucking tosses their arc pistol to the side, draws a tactical dueling sword, and it's just gonna go in on Koss.
Oh my god.
You see her, it's like this like segmented, almost like an X-Acto knife type blade, like this cold blue steel. And despite how cool it looks, he just completely whiffs. And Koss, you take your metal baton and just parry it away as he's trying to do all these like fancy like fencing forms from the Aslanti academies. And you're just like, nah, fuck that, dude, metal bat.
Feeling good. I got some stamina back.
They're just like,
I can't do anything.
in
but
the
I'm
like the
feeling
Latin
good.
translation, they're just like, impossible, but my forms, they were perfect. MKO1?
Guess again. I'm going to drop my pistol to the floor and move in here.
Okay.
Draw my own pulsecaster pistol
Ooh, that's that
and
non-lethal.
fire it at Olaraja.
Hell
I wanna
yeah.
make you talk to us as him.
Okay.
God damn it.
Electricity crackles over Olaraja's armors and like, ha! Not today. Fleck, you got a cadet directly in your line of sight in front of the Master at Arms, who just
Yeah, I'm
badly
attacking
shot
with a
you.
Flak attack.
All right, you like dive.
Pissed me off.
I imagine with your stealth check, you like dive under the legs of these metal tables, bring up the pistol. Is this going to be the energy or kinetic pistol?
I'm going to use the semi-auto.
All right, semi-auto. It's a heavy pistol sound. 11 with the stealth check succeeding. That is just going to barely be enough because they normally have 13. So that's going to be 5 damage plus another 2 trick attack for 7. They are still standing, but they are badly bleeding out of like a freshly opened like bullet hole where, like where their kidneys would be. Brings us to Zashi.
Alright. I don't think I have a clear shot at the Master at Arms lady.
Yeah, not really. Between Lié and...
Yeah.
You'd have to split the difference between Lié and Koss.
Can I make a loop like this and take my survival knife to this one?
Okay. You run up, draw the tactical knife, getting ready to stab. Shift. Where is my knife prop? I swear to God, I put it on my desk just for this. Oh, I found it! Haha! I put it on the trash can lid. Alright, you hold it backwards, stab the knife in, and this cadet just goes down with a knife to the jaw. For those who are newly watching, I have a lot of props because I can't help myself. All right, that leaves all that's left is the surrendered guy and the Master at Arms. So the Aeon guards are no more. Koss, is your turn again.
Speaking is a free action, or do I have to wait for my turn?
I'll allow it. What do you want to say?
Koss, wait.
Do you want them? Are you trying to get them to like delay in character?
Yeah.
Okay. Koss, do you listen? Up to you. Koss is having a bad day.
Sure. I was just gonna try the manacles again, so.
All right.
I'll just stay primed with the manacle.
You're just holding them like
just look at her.
fists fucking shaking with anger while you're holding the manacles. Lie, what would you like to do as Koss waits to go after you?
Okay, hang on. The cat keeps following me. I'm going to move up here, and I'm going to try to convince her
Him
that she wants
or them.
to tell us all she knows before she dies.
Okay.
I want to use my diplomacy and my envoy kind of crap.
Okay, I mean, go for it. Give it a try.
So I rolled diplomacy first, right?
Mm-hmm. And then you can add the D6 from expertise.
Got it. Jesus. I just need to stop doing this stuff. I got nothing.
Mori quam fodari! She just screams like death before dishonor.
Yeah.
Koss,
We know.
you delayed till after, so you can get a go here.
You can do what you got to do. It didn't work the way she thought it would.
Instead of the manacles, he just wants to try to knock her out now.
Okay. Are you knocking out with the baton?
With the baton.
Yeah. All right. Going with that melee hit. Crack! Just immediately passes out as you hit him over the head.
Go to sleep.
I did something.
Enough.
All right. So they are unconscious, and we are out of combat. The other one comes in, and he's just like, "Can I go? What do I do?"
Oh, you can't fucking go. Who is this? Who are you guys? What are you doing here?
All right, easy. Give me 1 second. Let's switch back over to some fucking chiller music here.
I mean, I guess if we want to let him go, that's fine. We got Olaraja, which is obviously that's the person we need to be talking to.
Yeah, but if we let him go, is he going to run back and tell everybody that we're in
No,
here?
we're not letting anybody go.
No.
Well, let him go.
He can come to the basement.
All right. As this happened, as he's just like standing there uncertainly, kind of like wringing his hands in worry, Olaraj is passed out on the floor. The bodies are bleeding everywhere. Everyone smells something, and he smells like freshly baked chocolate chip muffins. And as you guys turn around, putting a fresh tray of muffins on the windowsill, you see this older woman, probably in her like 60s, a slight of build, this like big like bouffant hairdo, lots of curls, and she's like, "Well, howdy, would you like a muffin?"
Katra comes running in and runs up to the get on top of the counter.
At the same time as it happens, you guys also smell what smells like just sewer gas. And stepping out of the control room, holding like a disassembled stun cannon from the ceiling, you see this dirty fucking dwarf who's like mostly bald, and is just wearing this like dirty, like brown robe that like a priest would wear, and he's just like, "Ugh, come on, Maggie, you don't want muffins. It's too late in the day for muffins. That's a breakfast food." "Oh, whatever, Smurg. Darlings, please come over and have a muffin."
Happening.
I am going for a muffin. Flack is going for a muffin.
All right, Flack, you take a muffin.
Don't mind if I do. Yeah. I give it a sniff. And
It smells fucking great. Oh, it's the best. It's the best fucking muffin you ever tasted. Although weirdly, as you bite into it, For a second, instead of the interior of a muffin, it looks like a swirling fucking quasar of, like, raw energy. And then you blink and it's like, nah, it's just a muffin.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Fortitude save.
Now, you all had quite the fight. You know, you were so close to disabling that panel, I was quite impressed. The other one, who she called Smurg, is like, yeah, whatever. I could have done it better myself, and I live in a fucking sewer under the city of Katapesh. What do you guys say to them? They came out of nowhere.
You guys
Okay,
came
well,
out
We're
of
all a little
nowhere.
shocked.
I'll try my envoy thing again. You were watching us?
As you say that, while you're looking at her, all of a sudden she steps out from behind your left shoulder and is behind you now. Of course I was watching. I can watch anything I want. But you heroes here, well, you struck me that you could use a little bit of help. This is a confusing time for you all.
That's very true. And you know, only stupid people turn down good help, and we're not stupid.
Well,
for
ain't
yourself.
that just grand? Come on, Maggie, let's go. And she's like, now, my rude friend here, that's Smurg, the dwarf, and I am Miss Maggie.
Well, it's pleased to meet you, Miss Maggie. I am Lie, and my little buddy over there is Katra.
Now, what would you like to know? Seems to me you got a crashed spaceship out in the jungle. Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of Aslanti tech hidden in this facility. Oh, and you gotta be ready for that ship that's coming back.
Well, where's all the guards? Is this all the guards that are in here?
Well, that's all the ones that are in here. But of course, the lieutenant took a cadre of specially selected units out to the crash site.
So there's no one else left here in the garrison?
There
but you
sure
two?
ain't. But be careful, the door to the Master-at-Arms room is quite heavily trapped.
Ooh, thanks for that.
Thank you so much for that.
You're welcome. Now, you get one more question. And one more from me as well.
Does this facility have a self-destruct like their ships do?
Miss Maggie's like, nope. This is just a prefabricated garrison building. They've dotted the entire empire with these suckers whenever they squash who they deem to be inferior species. That being said, there is a control center, and there's some big-ass cannons on the roof.
Is there a...
May I have another muffin? Or is that another question?
Muffins aren't questions, dear. Muffins, are you okay? Muffins and questions are, in fact, two different things. All of a sudden, she's, like, standing in front of you, like, holding the back of her hand to your forehead. Like, you feel a little warm. You should maybe make some chicken soup.
Sometimes a muffin is just a muffin.
Is there a way to
Her eyes get, like, deep, and you see, like, spiraling galaxies in them, and she's like, that is an excellent statement on this universe's philosophies. Here, have another muffin.
Thank you.
Is there a way to get to the crash site that we won't be noticed?
This will be Smurg's last question. And he's like, well, you aren't all very stealthy, but, well, I could
Very true, very true.
I can't get you there quietly, but, well, I could get you there fast. And he pulls out of his dirty-ass robes, there's, like, flies buzzing around it. He tosses you all a key.
Ooh.
Check out the stables after this. I souped it up myself.
The stable?
Yup.
Oh, transport. Nice.
Alright, if you'll excuse me, I wanted to go watch a dragon stab someone to death with his teeth.
Cool. Good time for all. Make
Smurg
sure you
holds
take 'em up
open
and-
his arms, and all of a sudden he has like 8 arms, like an Indian deity, and his skin glows pure blue, and he vanishes. Miss Maggie's like, well, I'm just gonna pop back in the kitchen. If you ever need me, just think real hard and click your heels together. It might not work, but I'll see it, and I'll probably think it's pretty funny.
Thank you, Miss Maggie.
All right, she
Thank you,
leaves
Miss Maggie.
a couple
Really
more muffins on the table and walks in the kitchen, and you hear like just like chanting some insane eldritch tongue. When you look in the kitchen, there's no Miss Maggie.
Flag grabs one of the muffins and sticks it in his backpack.
Same.
You guys stash a Miss Maggie muffin for later.
Yep.
All right. With that, we've been going for a good 2 hours. I think that's a good spot to do an ad break. If you want to watch, want to stick around, support the stream, and I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. What do you guys think? Like, you guys go with a 5-minute break?
Yeah, that's fine for me.
All right, let's do a 5-minute break. I'll see you guys back here in a minute.
Okay.
All right, I am back. Let's get rid of our BRB screen. All right, how we doing?
We need a rest or somehow heal ourselves before we go to that.
Well, first things first.
Because I have no resolve points. So.
Checking my stream stuff. Cool. So the regular guys pretty much have their standard gear you've already found. There's, some pacification rifles, 2 tack lashes, 2 semi-auto pistols. Guys kind of have those out the wazoo right now. However, while he is knocked out, you could definitely take the gear off Olaraja. So they have a tactical dueling sword, a static arc pistol. I'll put these in the chat. Tactical dueling sword. They have 2 spare batteries. And they have... I'm going to get the links for you guys here in a second. But you guys can decide to get this later. They have 2 augmentations. You could try to remove them, but these are augmentations that usually modify someone's body with technology or biological gear.
Oh, we got a knife.
Can we tell what they are?
Give me a computers or engineering check.
That's going to be engineering.
How about life science? Oh, damn. Never mind.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Wah, wah.
All right. So, as you kind of open Olaraja's eyes to make sure they are conscious, you realize that their eyes actually have cybernetic implants in them. They have standard dark vision capacitors, which would grant someone dark vision up to 60 feet. Additionally, and these would probably take time and either medical skills or maybe a doctor to remove the dark vision capacitors. They also have a standard data jack that is wired directly onto the side of their head, but goes into their brain.
They take that shit for serious.
This Cyberpunk 2077 we're playing here?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Basically, it gives you a +1 on computer checks, as it helps you while you're using your data pad, like directly wire your brain into the computer.
Nice.
All right. So you guys don't have to take that stuff right now, but that is what is in Olaraja. The other guard is still conscious. Olaraja is unconscious. What do you guys want to ask them? Or do you want to ask them? What? Say that again?
Which way to the brig?
Yeah, where
The brig is out the other side of the command center. Take a right, and in that next little hallway, there is a sealed door. It's the brig.
So I say, do we think that if we put the Aslanti in their own brig, they'll be able to get out of it? I mean, we'd have to do some checks, I guess, to figure it out.
Are you asking, or are you just trying to figure it out?
I'm asking the group in common what they think.
Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha.
Face common.
if we strip them of everything, and can one of you like jerry rig the door so it doesn't open? Because they might have a panel we don't know about.
I'm just if that guy's got a computer in his head, then I don't know if he. Well, I don't know. He may not be able to access the.
He might not have the authority. Or we kill them both and don't worry about it.
Well, I would prefer to take them alive. I think they're going to be valuable resources, especially if we can get them back to Absalom.
Maybe leaving them gagged and bound under Ebrettas would be a better idea because we don't know what they may have to get themselves out of stuff here.
All right. I think the surrendered guy would let you like tie them up. He just kind of like takes a knee.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys tie them up. Do you want to just like leave
I've got
them
a pair of
there?
binders. I'll put on the second guy.
Okay. Well, yeah. Olaraja is gonna be out for like 1d4 hours. So yeah, 4 hours is how long they're gonna be out. So you bind up probably the guard's wrists and maybe like also his ankles, like with 2 different binders.
I've only got one set.
Oh, you only got one set?
Yeah.
What do you want to bind up? His legs or his hands?
Hands.
Well, there's 500 feet of titanium cable in there, right? I mean, we can find a way to truss these guys up.
Yeah, I think you could probably bind his wrists and then like tie them up. Probably like back to back so they can't move. While they are trussed up all the way, you guys haven't investigated the command center yet.
Yep, we need to do that.
Yeah, we were going to definitely do that.
All right. So let me describe this to you.
Okay.
This circular chamber is dim, with only a few spotlights illuminating the computer equipment that rings this room on wide, sweeping panels of metal and plastic. The illuminated screens of the computer systems include a station that is clearly designed for weapons control. Delicate racks hanging from the ceiling contain communications equipment. A projector in the center of the room hanging from the ceiling displays a holographic image of Nakandis, this is the planet you're on right now. The door in the western wall is labeled with green letters, as always, and so is the eastern wall. Let's see. Give me a computers check or an engineering check. Just kind of examine the room. All right.
Guess I used all my 20s already for computer checks.
Koss and Flack working together, you would realize that from this command center, the garrison can operate the defensive heavy laser cannons mounted on the roof. And from this command center, they are maintaining the planetary suppression signal. And it's also like how they coordinate communications with their Aslanti forces. They basically, it's like it's jamming the communications from everyone else's communication devices, as well as like sealing, as well as giving them a way to communicate with their own people.
Can you listen in on any of those communications from here?
At the moment, there are none being broadcast, except a few like regular check-ins between patrol members out in the jungle.
Okay.
Guys, we need to blow this place. Let's blow it up.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I mean, didn't they say that they were waiting for one of their ships to come back? I mean, if we blow up the suppression signal, the ship might know something's up and come back fast.
They're in the drift. We won't know.
No, that's true.
Who knows? You know the other door is labeled recreation, by the way.
Maybe we could set up a one of these frag grenades. And Flack pulls out one of his frag grenades from his cheek pouch. And remote detonate if we need to.
I would say you could try to rig like a remote detonator with a computer. No, it'll probably be an engineering check. You probably have to rewire it. It's not its intended purpose.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to set it off from my data pad.
Lie is like, oh, I've done this before, and just like helps you like rewire the grenade. She puts in like a little signal receiver that she pulled from a helmet, and from your data pad, you can now detonate it.
Okay, here's one thing. One thing. If this controls everything and we blow this, what repercussions is going to be on us? So, because everybody is out at the crash site, right?
Yeah.
We blow this. Are they going to come rushing back, which would be a good thing, or we wait to blow it because it will send a signal to whoever's out there, right? So if this blows, it's going to send a signal to everybody that's attached to it.
Yeah, I said
Yeah,
we could wait to the right time.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me like
So
a
here's-
survival or a stealth check. You could try to like hide it among the wiring.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you just like
Work out so well for us.
you kind of like open up a side panel that's really just for like maintenance access and like close the grenade under the computer consoles. Something that like unless you knew it was there, it would be very hard to figure out there is something hidden.
Okay. Then what are we going to do with the two out there? Chain them up in the bathroom or something?
I say we take it back to Libretta's.
Yeah. Let them keep an eye on them.
All right.
I'm just going to throw this out there. It's going to get a little tight down there.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do.
And the more enemies we keep, the more we have to leave people there to watch. Just throwing that out there.
Up to you guys.
Well, I think we definitely want to keep Olaraja. She's the first one we've captured who might actually be knowledgeable about anything here beyond, patrol assignments and things like that.
I mean, from what you guys saw, you found about everything there is here.
Okay. And we can leave through this door?
Yeah, that one is unlocked.
Okay.
Uh,
Instead of going back this way. But we still got to go figure out what we're going to do with them.
well, they also said the brig is around the corner over here.
Okay. So let's go look at the brig and see if that's a viable option for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you said this room pretty much accesses and controls everything, right?
Pretty much, yeah. What you thinking?
With the help of Flack, because he seems to be good at this, would I be able to just essentially shut down the whole building, like turn off the guns, turn off the locks, just essentially open everything and disarm everything?
I mean, the grenade
It might be difficult, but
it would be much more difficult to try to like rewire this. This is like a military computer. A grenade would just like shut down the jamming signal and gun capabilities.
But don't we want to keep the gun capability?
Not if they're going to use it on
for
us.
now.
What if
Right,
we just
but
go
we use
steal
it on
parts
them.
from the gun?
Yeah.
I mean, you could try to
Go
put the
take some
grenade
parts
just
back.
directly so it only impacts the communications array.
I just see the grenade as destroying both because at a certain point we would be, that'd be like a last resort.
Sure.
We're not going to be able to use it. They're using it against us and blow it up.
All right, so if that's last resort, then Koss, would you want to try to, with Flack's help, like, figure out how to control the guns? So that, like, at last resort, you blow it up, but you don't necessarily have to do that.
yeah, yeah, controlling the guns is fine. I was more talking about more the brig and stuff, just
Oh, like opening things up in here?
essentially.
Yeah,
just
you could make a
essentially powering
computers
it down,
check
so-
to unlock the things in this place, including the brig door. Computers or engineering to try to cut the wires. Although if you did that, it might be hard to repair later.
What's this pile of stuff in here?
I'll read that description in 1 second.
Okay.
That's not quite enough. You're not able to maintain control yet. But you might be able to more directly influence the brig door from where the brig is. Now that you guys are going through the other side, that is the rec room. This wide training room has several colorful stylized posters on the wall. Well-used targets are mounted on the walls to the north and east. Large, thin pads cover the floor in the eastern half of the room. Doors to the west, the west and south are both marked with green lettering. A keypad and a video camera lens are embedded in the wall next to the western door.
Oh. Just walked in front of it. Oh well.
Basically, it's just like where they hang out and also train. And it's got a bunch more propaganda posters. So the door over here is supposed to lead to the brig.
Can I take one of the propaganda posters?
Yeah, sure.
Can I cut it down and roll it up?
Yeah, it's just like a regular poster material. You could just, pull it down, roll it up. And then if you guys go through that door, give me 1 second, I'll remove the lighting block. You can see over here through the cell, there's like cell bar doors. You see a whole mess of colonists, including Madelon Kessie. Although there is one figure you see is lacking from this lineup. Your friend Sedona is not in this cell.
Lie will yell back to the other ones. We found them.
All right.
Holy crap, guys. Are you okay?
And you guys would know, before Lie steps over there, you would remember that Smurg says there's a trap in front of that door. There's a trap on this square. Was what
is there some kind of data pad or something to get into this?
There's a data pad interface next to the cell doors if you want to make a computer's check to unlock it. That's close. If one more person wants to assist Flack besides Lie, you should be able to do it.
Help me out here, guys. Help me out here. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
You tried.
For being a living computer, you would think that...
It still remains locked, but as you guys said, Madelon runs over. He's like, I don't know who you are, but stay away from the bars. They're electrified. Careful, there's a trap on that door, too. But I heard them talking, and I think I puzzled out that whenever he went into the room, the guy with the techno magic, whenever he went into that room, they were able to unlock our cell.
Let's get him in there.
Okay.
So there is a trap there. You guys could make a engineering check to try to disable it. There's an electric blast trap in front of the door. Right here. That is not enough.
Not today.
And that fails by a whole lot. So Lie is going to set off the trap.
Uh-oh.
Of course she is. I should have sent the damn cat.
There's my other D6. Lie, you are going to take 16 damage as electricity courses through your body.
She's down.
All right,
Oh, wow.
you can spend a resolve point to stabilize.
I can stabilize her with medicine, I think.
Okay, you can try that as well.
I can assist you.
Oh, that is not enough.
Okay.
I've got a serum of healing.
That would automatically stabilize and heal her.
All right, I'll use one of my two.
All right, you
serums of
inject her with the serum. I believe that is a 1d8 plus 1.
Oh, it's not rolling for me, is it? Here, I'll just
Yeah, just do a /r space 1d8 plus 1. Alright, so you heal for 7. In Starfinder, I don't think negatives are really matter, so basically you're just back up at 7 HP. You guys also do remember that if you can spend 10 minutes and a resolve point to get all your stamina back.
Yeah,
Yes.
we need to do that. Yeah.
The resolve points and
That
the
would be
stamina
good.
points are really confusing to me. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
'Cause
So
it's so-
resolve points are things that you can spend on various stuff like stabilizing. You can spend it to rest. And then there's also a few abilities you can activate with resolve points. But basically by spending one resolve point and resting for 10 minutes, you guys don't recover HP, but you recover all of your stamina.
So I would have 0 or 7 HP, but if I used a resolve point, I would get my 8 points of stamina back.
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, do you guys want to say you are doing that while you're investigating this facility? I feel like it could be pretty restful during that time.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
All right, so we can. Everyone has to spend a resolve point, but you'll be able to get all of your stamina points back. With that trap gone, though, the door is effectively unlocked, so you would have access to the Master at Arms office.
Lie is just going to sit out here for a while.
That's fair. This tidy office has a wide desk made of pearlescent material that has been polished to a reflective sheen. A computer sits upon the desk, but it is otherwise bare. A curtained alcove stands in the northwest. I'll save you some time. It's a bathroom. Spoiler. Pull back the curtain, and there's a bathroom. Go ahead.
I'd just like to do a general search of this room, looking for any.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
I can do that. 24.
You look around the room, and because you're as Lanty, the computer, the keyboard, and the screen is set up differently than any, like, OS that you're used to. However, because you read as Lanty, you realize that Olaraja made a critical error when they ran out to attack you. They did not lock the computer station and are fully logged in. You would not even need a computer's check to examine it.
Ooh.
Would you like to go through it?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a lot of information. You start opening, various files. It's a touch screen mixed with a keyboard as well, kind of like one of those hollow keyboards where it's holographic, but it is designed with techno magic in mind, so it still has kind of a tactile feel, even though it is a hologram. So you realize, based on like some documents about who the commanding officers here are, you would again find out that the commanding officer is Lieutenant Sharu, a member of the Aeon Guard. There is a discrepancy here, as the Master at Arms has kind of been loaned to the Lieutenant from the Imperial Fleet. The Aeon Guard and the Imperial Fleet are two different branches of the Aslanti Star Empire's military.
Wait a minute. The commander, the commander, Lieutenant Sharu is from...
Master at Arms is a member of the Imperial Fleet. And Lieutenant Sharu is a member of the Aeon Guard. Those are two separate branches of the military, it says. You guys don't necessarily know the significance of that. You can make a culture check to try to figure out what is at odds with that.
I would like to try. Hasn't worked yet, but...
Flack, this is strange because it doesn't really make sense why an Imperial Fleet member would be working under an Aeon Guard. It seems weird that they would have, like, conscripted this other military branch to work under them, leading you to believe this is not a normal project.
Okay.
Alright, going on to the next folder of documents you open, you know that they have come to the planet. You are correct in your research is that they are here because there was a crashed probe that you had been told about before. It crashed recently because the probe, before crashing, relayed a burst of information that they had found ancient Aeon Stone technology. And Aslanti, who you guys have not heard about yet, this is someone, I'm gonna put their name here. when my PDF wants to cooperate with me. An Aslanti named Zolan Ulivestra ordered Olaraja's vessel, the Barazad, to investigate. The reports also refer to Zolan Ulivestra in many places as something called a Sardot, excuse me. Go ahead and make another culture check as you discover this piece of information.
Oof.
17 is enough. MK, you've heard reports of like first contact scenarios and people fighting with the Empire. A Sardot is effectively like a noble title. It would be like a duke or a baron. So a little bit weird that like, you know, not a military man. This is like someone of noble rank who has like, you know, redirected a military vessel, the Barazad. Here, I'll put it in. It's a Sardot. S-A-R-D-A-T.
So we got part of the information we have is that this crashed ship that they found was carrying royalty, or it looked like it was sort of a nicer kind of ship.
Correct. It did look like it was made from the reports you saw on that tablet you took out of the leader's home in the temple. You would know that the descriptions of that ship seems like it was made for royalty. It was like very ostentatious.
Okay.
There's still more though. There's more files.
I'm just making some notes.
Another weird revelation as you start to realize what the Barazad was, and why the Imperial fleet person, the Master at Arms, was with them. And this discovery makes this situation all the stranger. The Barazad is an Imperial fleet vessel, and it happened to be transporting Lieutenant Saru and Aeon Guard cadets on training missions. This is a like training contingent of soldiers, which is, without even any culture checks, it's odd that whoever this noble was basically redirected like troops in training with a few officers to this planet. It also appears that they came solely because of the crash ship. They had no record until they arrived when they exited the drift that there was a colony here. It was an unforeseen circumstance.
Boom.
So there's a lot of information here. Next piece of information. So I'm gonna skip some of it because it's stuff you already confirmed. Like they think it's also a Aslanti noble ship. Although, what's interesting is Sardot Zolan has attached a report. They think that this ship, the Royal Venture, isn't just old, it is pre-Gap technology. So, for those who don't know, there was a period in history called the Gap where no one knows, the gods won't tell anybody, but there is a long stretch of history where no one knows what happened in this universe. And when it came back, the original planet Galarian, where Pathfinder is based on, was gone in place as Absalom Station. And the drift is a source of consternation to many scholars. If his theory is true, it is wild that this ship would existed pre-Gap.
Because as far as we know, pre-Gap, there were no faster than light drives. Right?
Correct. When the Gap ended, that was around the time Triune, the AI god, rose to power, and he gave everyone access to faster than light travel via drift engines and drift beacons. And there have been experiments by other scientists to make different faster than light, methods of travel, but none are really successful. Some people think maybe Triune, the All Code, kind of did that on purpose, like he has a monopoly on it. So the idea that before this god even came around, that the Aslanti might have had some sort of interstellar drive capable of making jumps is very, very strange.
Heresy.
Yeah, for MK, it is near heresy. And yet, that seems to be, according to these documents, it seems to be what they're convinced of.
We should destroy these.
You also know that the object in question you guys have heard about, the rune drive, has already been taken. And not only that, someone they refer to in the report as the android scientist, and from the description you realize this is Sedona, your friend that you came here to talk to. Sedona and the rune drive have both already been picked up by a fast courier vessel designated Silver Needle, and have already been returned to the Aslanti Star Empire.
Oh, jeez.
Does it say where exactly they were taken?
It does not say where. However, this is not the profile you're accessing the computer with right here is not the highest security clearance. The lieutenant's clearance is higher.
So do we drag her ass over here and...
Potentially. You would also see from this, since he already left the profile open, you could disable the electric bars and open the cell door.
Okay, I do that.
Door powers down. You hear like a chunk as it opens.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Alright, so the door comes open, and there's a whole bunch of just regular, everyday colonists ready to leave. But additionally, there is a Sheeran, this guy right here, although their pronouns are they, and then there's Madelon Kessie, who is the kind of founder and, runner of this colony. Oh, thank goodness. Well, thanks for getting us out. Here, I don't have much. Once I get back to my data pad, I'll be able to transfer you some credits to make this worth it. How does 4,000 sound? I take it you're that party that was supposed to bring in the supplies?
Yeah, that's us.
The Silver Needle left about 2 days ago. He's like, look, also, I don't know how we'll thank you. We have a lot of engineers in our colony. You all say the word, and we'll take whatever scraps we can and upgrade your ship.
Ooh.
Nice.
So basically, for free,
Very interested in that offer.
for free,
Put
they will
those
be
guns
able.
on our ship.
Yeah, for free, they'll be able to upgrade your ship to a tier 2 ship. And with a good enough engineering check of you helping them, they might be able to repurpose at least one of the heavy guns on top of this base to your ship.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
That wasn't that good. Lie will tell them about the closet so they can arm themselves when they leave,
Yeah.
so that if anything should come at them, at least they'll have.
Oh yeah, you
some
guys
type of
have so many extra weapons at this point. You start like passing out, the pacification rifles, pistols.
Here's your freedom, here's your gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the colonists are just like, some of them look very uneasy. Like they're clearly not soldiers, but a few of them, they chose to live on a colony world. They're not opposed to violence. And then you see them like checking barrels, like re-racking the chamber. They're like, yeah, all right, this is good.
Yeah. Yeah, and get
I
yourself.
also explained that the another patrol is possibly on its way back. Another patrol of his ID.
All right. Oh, there we go.
And
They're
that
like,
they need
all
to
right.
be careful going back. Do they know if there are any other prisoners somewhere else?
They shake their heads like, this is it. Madelon is like, yeah, they took away Sedona already. Put her on some super fast drift-capable ship and jumped her out of here.
Do you know about the crash site?
Yes, Sedona was talking to me about it. She showed me some video clips. I think that's what got her taken. She was a pretty adept scientist and engineer. She was studying that thing she called the rune drive. I didn't fully understand all of it, I'll admit, but it sounded important.
Do you still have those videos? We've got some computer savvy people with us.
He's like, they're on my tablet in the back at my house. You guys already have the tablet, so you'd have all the information that he had.
Okay. All right, well, you guys okay to let these people go about and do their things?
He's like, look, with all these weapons and you took out most of their fighters here, I'll report in. I know Abrietta was helping us set up a resistance. At this point, I think we got it. We can fight off any other patrols if you all can take care of wherever that lieutenant, wherever she went.
Oh, we have her.
Question, are you guys going to be repurposing this facility and be using this command center here?
He frowns. He's like, I suppose we could keep the cannon, the 2 cannons we don't affix to your ship for planetary defense weapons.
Good idea.
I think
he's like,
what
look,
he means is
if
this building, are you going to want to maintain this building, or would you like us to blow it out the sky?
Would you be sad if it blew up?
Or do you think you could use it for something?
I wouldn't be sad.
Lie knows flak very well.
Right.
He's like, I wouldn't be sad if it was blown to Kingdom
I think
Come.
it's going to get blown up. Okay.
All right. So
I'm gonna keep the explosive in there for now.
Okay.
Should we warn them about the explosive, just so they're not,
I kind of think I just did, didn't I?
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No,
She warned me.
would you be upset if it blew up?
Read between the lines.
Nah.
Yeah, but we literally booby trapped it. Maybe, I mean.
Okay, you have a point. Lie will say, once you leave here, do not come back. Do not let anybody come back. Because we might need when we escape, get out of here, we might need to blow it. And I don't want anybody to be in the way that's not supposed to be there.
All right. He nods. He's like, all right, I'll keep that in mind.
Can you take these 2 back with you
Which 2?
as prisoners?
Yeah, I'll lock them up in the temple. Abadar will understand.
You're aware of computer things and everything that's in their head and all?
I'm aware.
Okay. All right. Well, I think our job at this place is done. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. I think we should take this key and see what kind of contraption we have to get us there fast.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
baby.
yeah.
Well, can we?
All right.
Can we get a long rest in first? Because I think I have 1 spell left.
You can long rest if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to get all my hit points and stuff back before we go.
Yeah, it's nice and cozy here too. We got beds and a shower. And everything.
In the shower?
That's true. And I want to go through all those supplies again. I mean,
All right. As
There were some nice rifles in there.
give me 1 second to get the art out. Do you guys swing by the stables building first?
I think first thing I want to do is go to the command center here
Okay.
at the garrison, and I want to change all the door codes so that only we can get in and out.
All right. You change the door codes. Do you share them with Madelon?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so the colonists have it as well.
All right.
Leanne's just giving you a shaking her head going, no,
Oh, sorry.
too late.
All right. I'm gonna gather you
I
guys
thought
up.
they were our allies.
I mean, you rescued them. They're definitely grateful. Here, I'm just gonna gather you guys up and bring you to the overall, like the overlay map. Give me 1 sec.
We're going to rest first, though, before we do it, after he does that, right?
I think that's the plan. Get a fresh start.
Yep.
So, as like the colonists go back to their various buildings, one of them hears you guys talking about the stable. He's like, "Oh, the stable? Yeah, come. That's where I work."
What you got in that stable?
All right.
Yeah.
This open-sided structure, this is the one over here. You can see it's kind of like open on one side. That's because is it a bay for vehicles? What's weird is that inside are 2 hover trikes, large land-based vehicles. And as you get there, he pulls out a key to one of them and he frowns. He's, what? Those aren't Aslanti ships, but I only had one hover jet. Where'd the other one come from? I mean, there's a few others. You see a few others on it. He's like the 2 that I only own that yellow one over there, and now there's 2.
So you're thinking about it? Don't think about it. It's fine.
Okay. I
Trident
guess.
works in mysterious ways.
I'm more of an Abadar guy myself, but I suppose so. So you guys, he's like, look, I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna get off this planet as soon as our next patrol ship comes by. Here, tosses you the other key. This one doesn't stink, unlike the one Smurg gave you. And you guys have the keys to 2 3-seater hover trikes.
Nice.
Both of these would fit on your ship, by the way, if you take them with you when you're done.
Oh, yeah, we are.
We definitely will.
So how many people do they hold? Just 2 or 3?
They each hold 3, and I'm going to make the notes so you all can see them now, and you can see their abilities.
Oh, those are cool.
This has the best art and the best toys.
The toys, yeah.
Yeah.
So detailed. Such.
All right, this should be in your journals now, but you guys have 2 hover trikes, level 2 large land vehicles. Top speed, 22 miles per hour.
Do we may have to make sheets for these or just put these on our sheets?
I mean, you're not going to need much more than what's written here. These things don't have a lot of weaponry. All they can do is ram someone, which might not be ideal for their safety. But they can each have a pilot, and 2 passengers. So he was not lying when he said he couldn't get you there quietly, but he could get you there fast.
Yeah.
And these have been specially.
Just a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
We had a long rest, and this is after our long rest, or have we not long rested?
He shows you these, and then you guys can go take a long rest.
Okay.
He's like, I'll make sure they're all fueled up for you.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
We should recharge our weapons that can be recharged already.
Yeah, everyone recharge their weapons.
Yeah, and I want to find as much ammo for my semi-auto pistol as I can.
You'd probably be able to scrounge up about. You found some in there. It's probably about 20 rounds total.
Okay.
And here's all our prisoners. All right.
And what's the XP we got?
Yeah, I'm about to calculate that. Once we do XP, I'm going to say let's do our last 5-minute break for the night, because I'm going to go check on the baby, and then we'll play through till the end at 11:30. But let's do XP first.
Does that mean we level up after our long rest?
It might be. You guys are close, right?
Kinda.
All right, let's find out. Because I believe you're also going to get a story award for freeing the prisoners. How far away are you?
We were at 23 something.
23.
Yeah. 2320. So
Not that
we
close.
need about a little under 1,000, I think, to level.
Okay, let me check the story award, because that might push you over. Alright. Plus, and the story award does not get divided. You guys get 950 XP each.
I'm just short.
Oh no.
How short are you? Because I think you guys should level up.
Can we find some hobgoblins to kill in the jungle?
Is there any?
Right.
I thought you'd be level 3 in
There'd
this.
be
I want to see
rats
if
in the,
there.
in the sewers we could go kill.
Oh, you guys successfully disabled the weapon systems, so
True.
that has something as well. Hold on. How far under
We're
are you?
gonna get to interrogate all these Atlante. I feel like that.
How far under are you?
We're at 3270 now.
And you need
We're
what?
30 short.
30
We
short?
need 30 points.
Okay, from disabling the computer divided by 4, everybody get 100 XP.
Ah!
Alright, so let's take our 5-minute break right here. You guys can start looking at characters while I'm gone. I'm going to run an ad for our viewers. Please stick around and support, because we appreciate you supporting us. And I'm going to go check on the little one.
Cool beans.
Alright, be right back.
Oh.
Alright, I'm back early.
Oh no.
Cool.
Yeah, we're good.
Still asleep.
She's good. She's all good. Yeah, talking to the guy in the chat, Wither King. Yeah, sometimes the ads just like don't seem to run for everybody. Apparently that's like a thing. I don't know. Because I set it to run a 180-second ad, which is what I usually do on the 5-minute breaks.
Messing this up.
You're good.
Yeah, these things
Oh, my alarm's
very
went off. There we go.
challenging.
Dude, ever since my internet got fixed up, it's been good. Haven't had any crashes. My upload speeds and download speeds have been crazy. Like I've just
You
been.
better hush your mouth.
It's been I'll knock on wood. I've just been uploading past episodes in the background this whole time.
Well, that's good.
I think your guys' episode 2 just went uploaded on YouTube. Yep, that one's up. God, I wish I could have ads on YouTube.
You have to get so many viewers and stuff.
Oh, it's
before you
like,
can do all
yeah, Twitch, it's like you just have to be an affiliate, which is, it's hard, but it's certainly possible.
that. Right.
Like, it didn't take me too long, but I think
Crazy.
YouTube, the minimum is you have to have like 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah. Because I put my things that I'm doing on there, and then I was like, okay, well, where's? Oh, you got to go. Really?
Yeah, that's a high threshold. I think I have like 5 right now. I usually promote my stuff on Twitch. Although I watched your one with Drow the other day. That was a cool show.
Thanks. I got one next Wednesday with Egg.
Oh, true. Nice.
That's just all mine is going to be. So.
Fair enough. Oh,
Conversation.
sorry, Cost. I just saw your message. How long it take for them to upgrade the ship? If you guys return it to the colony, they could probably do it in the next few days.
That seems like a good deal.
Also, the mayor person, he was giving us money, right?
Somebody was giving us $4,000.
He gave 4,000 credits, which was the you guys each were getting 4,000 credits because that was the price for the delivery.
Sweet. I'll have to wait and upgrade it later when I have the time.
Now we need a store.
True that. How's leveling up going? How are we doing?
I'm gonna have to do it next when I'm not trying to do it because it takes me a long time to do it, Ben. So
You're
I
good.
won't be able to do it quickly.
You are all good.
Yeah, mine doesn't seem to be updating quite right. It might take a little bit to figure it out.
Yeah, it's definitely, we're not as used to this layout of character sheets on Roll20. I certainly appreciate
Well, I'm gonna
that.
have to see if the Hero Lab has Starfinder on it. Maybe.
It does if you get Hero Lab Online, which is what I use to make Starfinder characters.
Yeah, I do have the Hero Lab online, so
I believe you need the license, which man, it's been a while since I've used it. I want to say it was
I
like
have
$30
the
bucks for a
license,
year.
yeah, I already got the license, so I hope I can just add, because I got it for Pathfinder, so I hope I can add Starfinder to it.
I think it's a different purchase, but I don't. It might be
Okay.
less because you already own one.
All right, cool.
All right, so you guys are able to effectively upgrade. What was your first ship that you were using? The tier 1 one?
The name of it?
Yeah.
Celosia.
No, not like sorry. You guys based it on a pre-made ship.
Shoot.
I
The
remember this
Vanguard
happened.
Void Sweeper.
Yeah. Right.
That was what it
No, I
looked
think
like.
that was the Aslanti ship.
That was the Aslanti ship that we were originally going to do, but we changed it to something.
The something Venture.
Oh, Venture sounds
Yeah,
right.
something Venture. Yeah.
Oh, is the Kevallari Venture?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm just looking at the upgrading systems for this. To see what exactly you guys want to attach. There's going to be a little bit more of a bookkeeping part of the episode.
Oh, that's fine. And do they have somewhere we can purchase some type of healing spells or?
I'd say now that they're all released, you could probably find, scrounging around the colony, probably 5 more of those healing serums.
Just the regular ones or the
Probably the regular ones. Okay, building starships rules. Okay, I get you need build points, but how do I accrue build points?
Yeah, this is really weird. Why is this not working?
To determine the number of build points you can spend. Oh, consult table N1 to determine the number of build points. Where the fuck is table N1? Oh, 9-1. I'm a fucking idiot. My brain processed that as an N for some reason. Okay, that's starship weapons. But you guys want. Okay.
Oh, I think I know what's from that.
Build points. So your first ship had 55 build points. Your ship can now be tier 2, which means you get to add an extra 20 build points. And I can check on the weapons and see how much it would be to add them, because you guys might still be able to get some other upgrades too.
There. Oh, level 3 is beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Operative's Edge at level 3, I get +2 insight to all my skills.
So you guys could actually, I think, strap 2 of these laser cannons on. You could also buy other stuff, though. So one of these heavy laser cannons, if you moved it from the roof, would cost 8 build points out of your 20.
How many build points for like a medical bay?
Medical bay. Let's see. I'm trying to look what else you can get. So you can get upgrading systems. So you can also get better shields. Oh, expansion bays. Okay. A medical bay costs 8 points, but I have to see how many. You guys might need like a better generator.
Oh, right. It's all connected.
This is the way we build a spaceship. Welcome to Spaceship Building 101.
Oh, my trick attack goes to D8.
We'll run another ad break while we figure this out a little bit. Alright. So, you guys have 20 build points. Your current What's your current PCU? Let's find out.
Seven sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you
I got
have
a 1d8.
you have 100 PCU power core, pulse gray power core. All right, you could also currently have 3 cargo holds. Those are kind of like blank slates. You could turn one of those into a medical bay.
We need one bay for those hover round things.
Yeah, you could keep one of them as a cargo hold for sure. I think one cargo hold would fit both. This functions as a medical lab. See page 220.
I don't know if we want that or not. It might be better serving us if we get, more weapons and
So a medical lab
shields.
contains beds, diagnostic equipment, sensors, tools, and even small surgical theater. A medical lab is not generally portable unless installed in a starship or a vehicle of huge or larger size. It allows you to treat up to 3 patients at once, and you can use the treat deadly wounds task of the medicine skill twice per day on each patient. It also functions as an advanced medical kit.
Yeah, but none of us have medicine.
It's fair.
Medicine skill?
Medicine
I
is
have
one
that.
skill. Yeah, she has that. You guys also were looking at
I do too.
as better shields
I'm
you're
your
looking at?
soldier and your doctor.
Yeah, I think we need to upgrade our shields for sure.
All right, so first things first, you want the laser cannon, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so taking a heavy laser cannon from the top, heavy laser cannon is 8 build points.
And this is a turret, right? So it's not a fixed direction.
I'm checking right now. Heavy laser cannon, medium. It looks like it is a direct fire weapon. So you need to be facing there. Unless you want to mount it on the back.
We have one fixed on the front. We have the turret on top. So yeah, port, starboard, or aft, whatever. They do like to come up behind you.
All right, so that's 8 build points, and it is also 10 PCU for the power core units. Let me just double check. There's a lot of math. My goodness.
I won't say it.
We might just want to do it
Math
after the session. Might be easier.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, the ship upgrade might be better to wait.
Yeah, we can meet it outside of this and talk about it later. But you guys have I calculated you guys have a pretty decent amount of power units still to work with. So really the only limiting factor at this point on your ship, until maybe later you'll need a better reactor, but for now the limiting factor is going to be the build points, and you have 20 to work with right now.
Okay.
Well, I guess if you put the heavy laser on, you would have 12 left. You could really upgrade your shields though, if need be. All right, we'll come back to that though.
I really think we need to upgrade our shields.
Yeah, right now you guys have a basic 20 shields, which means you usually distribute it 5, 5, 5, and 5, around the sides. But I think you have enough that you could spend everything the rest of it and get advanced shields 40 or something.
I'm for that, but I'm gonna see what everybody else wants to.
Yeah, and there's also communication arrays. There's lots of different shit you could get.
All kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah, we need some time for that, I think.
All right.
Yeah, definitely.
So with that being said, would you guys like to drive your hover trikes out to the ship in question?
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You guys get on. As you like turn the keys, they like they start hovering on like a pad of compressed air as they both like lift off the ground. Ideal for this jungle swampy terrain, as you don't need wheels or anything like that. You can just blow straight over difficult terrain. And I'm gonna copy y'all's tokens. And we are gonna move to a whole new map. Alright, you guys should be over there. Are you guys approaching by night or daytime?
I think we should consider approaching by night.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't see nothing.
Do your tokens not have dark vision? Hold on, let me
My
refresh.
token and a black rectangle.
I was trying to figure out how to give my token dark vision, but I don't.
I think
you
only
have to
I
set it
can.
for it.
Alright, I'm going to toggle dynamic lighting off and on. Sometimes that fixes it, because I thought I already gave you guys dark vision. But perhaps I didn't.
Now I can see everything.
Alright, now it should be... Can anyone see now?
No.
I see my token and nothing else.
Alright, give me one sec.
Same.
Alright,
Yeah, if I
so...
move it, nothing
Lie, you have dark vision, correct?
Correct.
Alright, so you have... dark vision, 60 feet. Alright. You should be able to see some stuff now.
Yeah, I can.
Alright, MK, you got dark vision?
I have exceptional vision.
Oh, hell yeah. So do you have an even farther distance? What does that do? Oh, I see it now. Oh,
I
you
have-
have... Oh, okay. Okay, so you do still get dark vision up to 60 feet. And if you're approaching by night, that's certainly going to be relevant. Alright, you should be able to see now as well. Flack, do Yosoki... What's their vision?
Yeah. Yeah, they have dark vision.
Makes sense. I can see that. Alright, you should be good as well.
Yep.
We were just going to go ahead and give the little kitty dark vision, because why not? It's a robot cat. I'll allow it.
Yeah, he does have. She has
Probably.
dark vision.
Okay, perfect. So Katra has dark
And-
vision.
yeah.
You're just straight up human, though, right, Sashi?
Yep.
Okay, so you don't have dark vision. You have vision, but not dark vision. Which means unless there is a light source, you're not going to be able to see stuff right now.
I have a flashlight, but I will not give away our position.
Okay, so for now you're gonna remain in the dark, but you do have a flashlight. Once you turn that on, I can make it so you emanate light in a certain radius. Who else have I done? Cost, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. You should be able to see things.
Flack will get up next to Zashi and just kind of help her
Lead her by the
so she
arm.
doesn't bump into anything.
Being my seeing eye.
All right,
Seeing eye rat.
Cost, you should be good as well now.
I could send Katra over there to help you.
All right, so let's move on. You guys are now on part 3 out of 3 of book 1. We're in the final part of this.
Ooh.
History unearthed. All right. So as you guys, you probably park your trikes a little bit farther away, and as you advance, I'm going to read you what exactly you are looking at. A large starship that appears to have crashed many, many years ago in this clearing now resembles an overgrown hill. Only a few crumpled exhaust ports and a rear stabilizing fin jut from the ground, indicating that the bulk of the vessel must now be underground. The visible portions of the ship are all heavily weathered and corroded, except for a hatch between the exhaust ports. And the fin. The hatch is currently open, and the inside of the hatch gleams with a shine of polished metal. Clearly, the interior of the ship is in better shape than its weathered, overgrown exterior. Everybody, if you were trying to sneak up there, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Bum, bum.
And everyone can do a perception check as well. All right. So the first thing you all see, pretty much everyone sees this right here. You notice that there is a dead Aeon guard lying sprawled on the ground in a pool of their own blood just around the corner from the hatch, next to a partially dug hole. Her throat has been torn out. Anyone can make a medicine check to see what the fuck is going on. Alright. Everybody except MK, you're not really sure about these biologicals. The rest of you can tell that this wound was made by several small, incredibly sharp objects, most likely the teeth of some unknown beast. And as you realize that, jumping down off of the wing, this beast is going to land behind MK01 and launch a bite attack at them. I'm going to send you guys a picture.
What did I do?
And you can make a knowledge check to try to figure out what the fuck these things are. I know it says the name, but your characters don't know.
Is that life science?
I believe that is... Let me check. Yeah, life science. Correct. Alright. You would know that this horrifying, slimy-looking beast is a synapse worm. It is similar to other large invertebrates. It is a mindless omnivore that sees the world around it in terms of what is food and not food. It has its own rather unique feeding style. You've heard that their cranial cavity is lined with a membrane coated in acidic and paralytic enzymes. It tries to coat nearby surfaces with a branching viscous web, and the webbing, if touching you, can cause you to enter a form of synaptic shock.
As an android, do I have synapses?
That I'm not sure about. I can check the android base.
Okay,
I think you would still be affected, though.
yeah, probably.
Alright, so it is going to jump out and get one attack off at MK.
Sashi, light it up. Flack tells her.
What? Where? What?
Turn on the light. You're gonna need it.
It's actually going to... It's probably going to make the attack before it jumps down. It's going to shoot some webbing at you. What is your KAC?
13.
Sorry. Clicked my flashlight.
13.
That's not a one for you.
The flashlight pew, blares on. So you are gonna get hit by the synaptic shock web, and it's actually, I was mistaken. It's gonna shoot this out over kind of all of you guys in a 15-foot cone. So from up there, it actually would only be able to get MK and Koss. So you guys both are going to make a reflex save.
Sure, it's not a Wilson.
I am more than positive. But you guys both make it. So you only take half of the acid damage. So you take 2 acid damage as it's like digestive juices on this weird clear web start eating into you. You take 2 damage, and I believe because you made the save, you avoid being dazed as this shocks your brain from the webbing. At this point, it drops down over there, and we're just going to roll straight up for initiative. Hold on a second before you roll. I'm going to clear our board, as we are now on a new map. All right, go ahead and roll initiative whenever you're ready. And let's get some battle music. Epic music. All right. Everybody entered, so that is gonna be, luckily, some of our dark vision having friends. Flack, you see this disgusting worm with like those weird multiple tongue tendrils come out of the shadows after vomiting out this viscous, like, clear webbing that is like steaming the ground. What do you want to do?
Flack attack.
Pew pew. You're gonna fail that stealth roll. This worm is having none of your shit. What weapon would you like to use?
I'm using my semi-auto pistol.
Hell yeah. All right, get that pistol out. It's going to be a sound effect. And 16 is absolutely going to hit this thing's KAC. And you're going to deal 5 damage.
20 on a natural 1.
Yeah.
Truly disgusting. All right, but that is not enough yet. This thing is still standing. Or slithering, I guess,
and I'm moving away a little bit. Just gonna get a little cover back.
I would too. I wouldn't want to stand in the fuck near that thing. All right, Katra.
She is going to go up and attack it with her claw.
Bow. Bow. Robot cat noises.
Go, Katra!
All right. Little melee claws. That is not going to be enough to hit, unfortunately, as she just, like, she tries to, like, slash through some of the webbing to get to this creature. It's like, but nothing happens. Zashi, it is full dark out here. This thing's going to have total concealment if you try to shoot it. It's going to be a 50% miss chance.
Did I turn on the flashlight?
You can turn on a flashlight, but you're holding two-handed firearms, so you need a one-handed weapon if you're wielding a flashlight.
Alright.
Oh!
Shoot. I don't really want to get close to it, but, what would happen if I tried to attack it in the dark? It would have total cover, you said?
Yeah, so that's a 50% miss chance. Basically, you could either flip a coin or do a D100.
What are the odds that I hit one of my friends if I'm just firing blindly?
I would say with the darkness and the miss chance, if you get an at 1, you're gonna shoot a friend.
Alright, no, I'll turn on my flashlight.
Also, MK, they are, the chat really likes your robot voice filter. Alright.
So I'll turn on my flashlight.
Oh, Flack, was that not included in the last roll?
Yeah, it didn't include it. I haven't set it up yet.
That's fine. I'll add that in.
I'm just gonna have to remember.
Alright, so what do you want to do? Turn on flashlight, try to go in like a knife stab, or just try to take this shot?
Yeah, that's my plan.
Aw, it was 1 in a million. Alright, go ahead. Flashlight flicks on. I am going to edit your token really quick. Give me 1 sec. You will now be emanating bright light. I want to assume a flashlight is the equivalent of a torch. In England, I guess it really is. So you're going to emanate a 20-foot light. So you should be able to see 20 feet around you now.
Awesome.
Alright, having revealed this monstrous enemy, you know, fucking flashlight in one hand, tactical survival knife in the other, go ahead and take your move and attack.
Jog up here.
Okay.
Or, if I go over here, will we be flanking it?
Yes, because Katra's claws count as a melee weapon.
Okay, cool. So I'll go from there. And, yeah. Survival knife. Attack.
Oh, even with flanking, that is not going to do it as your knife. You try to, like, puncture its slimy hide, and the knife just kind of slides off to the side. That brings us to Koss, who can see equally well in the dark or the light. What would you like to do?
So, he is going to use his new tactical sword, which is not updated yet. His dual.
Oh, hell yeah. Pull out that, like, bluish metal blade that you took off the Aslanti commander.
So, to hit is actually an extra 1.
Okay, so 18. That is,
and then
that
the
is
damage is an extra 3.
So 6 brings it to a 9. You pull out the sword, boom, slash straight across this otherworldly predator. It is now oozing greenish, steaming, acidic blood on the ground. It is looking already pretty fucked up. MK.
I'm sorry, extra 2, so it's 8.
Oh, extra 2? Alright, here, I'll give it 1 health back. Still looking pretty fucked up, though. MK, what would you like to do?
So I'm going to take a 5-foot step back, and I'm going to use a standard action to activate one of my level 3 abilities. And as I activate it, you see all of the circuits and tattoos and everything else on MK01 light up, and I transform into starlight form.
Transform yourself into blazing starlight as a standard action. Your body sheds light in a 30-foot radius. I'm actually going to edit your token so you can do that.
That's super handy.
30 feet. Which will help your human friend see even more. Damn, so you gain concealment. That's very cool. Oh, it's minutes per day, too. Holy shit. Alright, you become pure starlight. And the worm, who is by nature a nighttime predator, is like... and... let's see, can it roll well enough to use its webbing again this turn? It cannot, so it is just gonna try and munch on Zashi. Zashi, it gets a nat 1 and you just fucking, like... punch it with the butt of your knife, and it like reels back.
Hit it on the nose.
Yeah, like a shark. Brings us to Lié.
No.
Okay. She's
Bad worm.
Yes, she's gonna shoot it with her laser.
Hell yeah.
So.
All right, you go in with the laser pistol. Where's my laser pistol? 20 is absolutely going to be a hit, as this thing, some of its mucus around its body just burns away and the skin starts to blister. Brings us back to Flack, who's kind of hiding behind these ancient engines and stabilization fins.
Yeah, I'd pop out, and I'll do my flak attack.
Alright, go for your stealth roll.
Which disappeared.
Black attack.
Ooh, on a nat 20, you are like completely hidden under the shadow and like dangling old wiring that's coming out of this busted ship as you line up your shot. Oh, on a 22, that's a hit. Max damage with 8 sneak attack, or trick attack, excuse me, as you just have this perfect 1 shot, 1 kill. And this worm collapses to the ground, smoking.
Flack, 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 flack.
Flack cheer.
All right.
Flack was giving me a hard time in the other game.
Why did it have to be synapse worms? All right, so everybody's gonna get another 150 XP for that one.
Cool.
All right. So, you guys kill that bad boy, and you're still left with that gleaming entranceway is over kind of under this wing. Let me remove the lighting blocker so you guys can see. I'll kind of remove this wing light too because you're shedding a lot of light right now. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Alright. It's hard to remove the lighting for this one, so I'm going to put you guys in the hallway so you can see. Or, like, past the wing. So the entrance is right where MK is. Alright. This sleek hall is well lit by golden trimmed sconces. They turn on as you enter, illuminating the hallway. The eastern end of the hall is crushed and collapsed, leaving only a doorway in an alcove to the southwest and another doorway in the center of the south wall. Alright, you drop Starlight form.
Can I send Katra in to see before we go in?
Sure. Give me 1 second to adjust something.
Technologically advanced as Atlantean.
Yeah, well, I didn't have a good sconce, you know?
I'm just
That sconce life. Just didn't have it.
Scott's like.
Alright. Cool. So, you want to send Katra ahead?
Yes, I should unmute
So-
myself when I'm talking.
Katra could either... So, there's a door over here and a door over here. What do you want Katra to go through?
Should go in this one first.
Alright. The door whispers open, and we are going to roll for initiative again as you see 2 bodies with glowing purple eyes as 2 zombies turn around and look at Katra.
Okay. You gonna clear it, Ben?
No, it doesn't. This one doesn't need to be clear. As long as you click on your token, it'll re-roll over your old roll. I only usually need to clear it when we switch the actual map that we're standing on. All right, everybody in? Ooh, Flack with that 23 though. All right, Flack, you hear a startled. What do you do?
That's all I know. I just hear a startled thing. And
Oh, you probably also heard the. They weren't very quiet. You probably heard like the.
All right, so I guess I don't know how much movement I have. Hold on, I wasn't really calculating. 5, 10,
I think you have 30
I have
foot.
50.
Are you 50?
I have 50 at this point.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
It's a fast little mouse.
I got yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna come up here next to Ketra,
Okay.
and I could kind of look over her, right?
Yeah, I
Over
mean
the
she's here. I'll put her in the background layer. She's like small sized. So
Yeah, she's really
Okay, so
yeah.
right, so I'm gonna trick attack right over her. Hold on.
Yeah, you could easily shoot over Catra's head. That's no problem.
Flak attack. $14 hit. Well, yeah.
14.
Flat-footed.
They have not acted yet. Also, even without the stealth check. That is going to be a hit. Yes. So
So
you deal a
13
total of
damage.
13. The zombie is still kicking. One of them, the one that you just shot, is going to attempt a bull rush to get past Katra. Just kind of shove Katra to the left side so it can get to Flack. On a nat 20, that's going to be a success. So Katra's going to move like 2 squares over, actually. This thing's going to come up. I believe that's its full turn. It can't make an attack on you. But the other one is going to move up next to it as it sees delicious mouse food. Little Yosoki food, excuse me. And that one is going to be able to make an attack. It is going to lean forward with all 2 human teeth and just try and bite you. Actually, no, sorry, not bite. These ones have slam, so it's going to try to hit you with its unnatural zombie strength. It's going to be a 20 to hit KAC.
Yeah.
All right, Flack is going to take 7 damage as it just boom hits you with its arm. That is the zombies. Brings us to MK, who now from the entranceway of the ship, you can see these 2 like Aslanti-looking zombies just mega fucked up in there.
I'm gonna move forward. And are they considered humanoid creatures? For the purposes of mind
They are, yes. Well, give me a intelligence check, I guess. or maybe a culture check. Basically, these are undead, so you'd have to know. You might know that they have certain immunities.
Maybe life science.
I'll say life science. I'll allow that.
Or if it's undead, would it be mysticism?
It's hard because these ones were. Yeah, I don't want to give away too much. I would say you could use either one. You would know that they would be immune to your mind affecting stuff. These are just like mindless zombies.
Dicks. All reliable.
Alright. Alright, that's going to be the Aslanti semi-auto.
Pop, pop.
Pop, pop. Alright, 20 is absolutely going to hit, and that's one that's already weakened. Take another 5 piercing damage. It's starting to look pretty messed up, like bits of its flesh are just falling off. Zashi, you have to move at least to this square to be able to shoot them, because the doorway is there.
Okay, I will do that. And alright, so I got some light. Yeah. Laser rifle.
Alright, go off with your long laser rifle. On a 14 against EAC, that is going to hit, dealing 1 fire damage as it scorches away, like, just the stink of rotting burnt meats, but it is still standing.
So I actually get, same thing, I just don't know how to add the bonus.
Oh, weapon
to it.
specialization?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's gonna be +3.
Okay. You have become the master on how to wield these, like, two-handed long arms. But even so, it is still not quite enough to send this undead to the boneyard. Cost. You're around the corner of the door. You can move through allied spaces, you know, freely. What do you want to do?
Oh, yes.
Alright, you move up into the Royal Venture, as you now know this crashed spaceship is called.
And I'll shoot this one.
And using the pacifier it?
Yes.
Shot echoes off the metallic hallway. 10 is not going to do it, though, as it kind of just fully passes through the body of the zombie, like it doesn't even feel it. Which brings us to Katra, who has unleashed these hell beasts on us.
Yeah, okay, whatever. All right, all she has is her claws, so she will charge it. And then play that. Go.
Katra just leaps up and just tears the throat out of the zombie, and that's just enough cumulative damage that whatever spirit is animating the zombie's corpse flees into the afterlife to be judged by Pharasma, and we are 1 zombie down.
And you see Katra start licking her claws.
Gross. Wait, does it have a robot tongue?
Yeah, it's chainmail.
I was thinking like a steel sponge, like steel wool sponges. Just like scraping sounds.
Wait till I get Drow to draw her.
Oh, God. Cannot wait. That brings us to Lie, who just watched her little cat robot execute that thing.
So,
KO.
she will move.
I'll say right now, we got a lot of viewers right now. If anyone drops the points for a random loot drop, I'm going to drop a sniper rifle for our friend who wants a sniper rifle.
Yeah. This one with her
Flak once.
Drow says they are thrilled with the concept of a horrifying mecha cat. Alright, Lie. You gonna shoot this bad boy?
You know it takes me a minute to get this thing rolling.
That's fair, that's fair. Okay, that actually, let's see. Let me just double check. That is gonna hit their EAC. They're just fucking barely clothed zombies, so this thing's gonna take 4 fire damage. Brings us to Flack, who is directly next to a Zombie, not the ideal thing you want to see in a spaceship, if I'm being completely honest.
I'm going to take a full attack with my survival knife.
Oh, hell yeah. Fucking Yosoki, small size, pulls out the knife.
Oh, no!
And it just, slashes across the zombie's stomach, and a bunch of entrails, rotting entrails spill out. And it kind of just looks down with those glowing purple eyes, just like, ugh. And just does not care.
I was hoping for better.
Alright. It's gonna go in with another slam on Flat, because it's dumb. It doesn't know to switch targets. That is absolutely gonna hit if the last one hits. So you're gonna take... This time it's gonna be 10 damage from the slam. These things are filled with just unholy strength. But that is all it can do. It can just make one attack on its turn. MK.
I'm going to step up and take another shot with my pistol.
Okay, so a whole bunch of things just happened in the chat. We'll go over that in a second. That's going to be just shy. It kind of rips through part of its organs, like its zombie heart, which just doesn't even need to beat anymore, so it is unfazed. Brings us to Zashi. Also, so everyone knows in the chat, someone did indeed redeem the magic item thing, which I did say for this one time only will be a sniper rifle, so we'll get that in a second. However, Drow also did the 10,000 point redemption of the Deck of Many Things, which, yes, Drow, I have mostly finished homebrewing in my secret way. We'll deal with that in a minute.
Oh, man.
Also, Drow, pick while we're doing this fight whether you want it to be for the PCs or for the enemies. Zashi, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you. I apologize.
No worries. Laser rifle.
Pew pew! Absolutely gonna hit with a heavy bolt of red energy. This zombie is starting to get damaged here. This one hadn't been hit too many times yet, so it's still standing. And is that with the extra 3? Okay, that's not with the extra 3
That
yet.
would be
Okay, so 8 damage total. It's looking pretty bad. It's looking about half health right now. Cuss, what do you want to do?
He will run up with his sword. Well, he'll try to get here, so he's not in the way.
God, I fucking love swords in space. I truly, truly do. Alright, that would provoke an op attack if you all the way through there. You could try to make an acrobatics check to dodge out of the way, though.
He is not good at acrobatics. I will take the hit.
Okay. Let's see. Does a... Ooh, that's not me very much. A 12 doesn't hit your KC, does it?
No.
Alright, he, lightly slaps you on the way by and just keeps moving. Drow, Drow also dropped another item. Alright, so... Go ahead with that sword strike. Oh, yeah. That's a hit. Is that with extra +3 or +2?
For the sword, it is an extra amount.
We'll say +3. Let's be generous here. All right.
Yeah, it's +3.
Just fully slice off one of the zombie's arms. It is about to die. Can the Mecha Cat go 2 for 2? Katra, it is your turn.
Here we go.
Here we go. Sorry, I can't hear it. Not think of Mario.
Here we go.
It's a cat.
Oh,
No!
Oh, jeez.
No. The cat just... It's like steel wool chainmail tongue just gets caught in its claws, and it just spends the full round trying to tug the tongue out. Lie, maybe you can get our finishing blow here.
sure. Let's hit him with the laser. I've got a proficiency in weapons that I got with 3rd level, but I don't know how it works yet. It's weapons specialist now.
I believe if it's the same as the others, I think it's a +3 on this pistol shot. As you learn how to aim your azimuth pistol a little bit better.
Okay.
But a 4 is not better enough.
I know.
That's gonna be a miss. Flack, you want to go in for another stabby?
Yeah.
Cut him up.
Do it.
Come on. Finger.
First one is going to be enough, and you just open up that zombie's neck, and in fact, fully take its head off its body, cut off the head, or destroy the brain, as Shaun of the Dead would say. 2 zombies dead, and we are out of combat. And we got some shit to resolve. Alright, so first of all, let me drop you guys some XP here. That is going to be 200 XP for everybody for the zombies. And let's go back to our equipment page. Alright, give me 1 sec. There are so many weapons. Alright. Miraculously, for some crazy-ass reason, in the zombie's old crumpled flight suit, you guys find a long-barreled, green-metalled sniper rifle. This is a tactical Sheeran Eye rifle.
Sex.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's a tactical Sheeran Eye rifle. And then Drow also redeemed another one of the items. So, let's see. What do we want this to be? What would you guys most want to randomly have? Do you want to randomly have it be another weapon? Would you rather randomly be grenades? Or would you rather it be... Let's see.
Drum roll, please.
A set of armor.
I feel like we don't have a lot of very nice armor, so...
Alright, you guys want to do an armor?
Yeah, maybe.
Alright.
Maybe armor.
I feel like we did just put a lot of weapons in this.
Alright, folded up under the desk in this room, which I'm going to describe to you guys this room in just a minute. Oh yeah, that's going to be nicer than what you guys have, I believe. You are going to find a set of Freebooter Armor 2.
Ooh.
That is worth 4,000 roughly. Has an EAC bonus of +6 and a KC bonus of +8.
Damn.
So
That's
is
sweet.
Freebooter Armor Tier 2. Hell yeah, that was an excellent roll. Alright. And now, with my fresh deck of cards that I got opened up just for the sake of having decks of many things, with 10,000 points, Drow revealed something that's going to happen. Drow, you said you wanted them to vote whether they wanted to be for an enemy or for themselves. So, what do you guys want? You want it to be for the enemies or for you? I will say the deck of many things, so as you know, it's a random magical effect. There is a majority of good magical effects. There are dangerous ones, but the majority are beneficial.
Go big or go home. Give us the...
Alright. So some of them can benefit multiple people, or if you guys want, you can trade off who gets to do the actual draw. Do you guys have a preference of who wants to do this first draw? As you are there, this time, let me flip a coin. Miss Maggie appears in a flash of golden light, holding between her hands just a levitating deck of cards, the backs of which, instead of being a static image, are a rotating nebula. She goes, "Hello, dearies. I don't have any muffins for y'all at the moment, but I have this insane extra planar deck of cards. Who wants to take a draw?"
Where'd you get that?
Captain, why don't
Don't
you
worry
take
about
it?
where
Why
I
don't you
got
take a
it.
draw?
You mind your own damn business. All right, Lié the cat, you want to take a draw?
Yep.
All right, I already shuffled these earlier. Let's hope it's one of the effects I already rewrote. I didn't have time to fully homebrew it in a day.
Should somebody put the armor on first? Just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna step outside real quick. You go ahead, Ned.
All right, give me a second. There's a lot. There's a big table to search through. Okay, that's really funny.
I don't like that laugh.
Lier, you draw the card, which I'm going to tell you guys not the number equivalent, but the Harrow deck equivalent, as Pathfinder has this unique Harrow deck. You draw a card with a bearded man the size of a mountain. This is favorably called the Mountain Man card. As you all watch, Lier permanently doubles in size and multiplies her weight by 8 as she becomes a large-sized Lashunta.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Luckily, the hallway is pretty tall, but yeah, you are now about, what were you, like 5'8" before?
Yeah.
Alright, you're about a little over 11 feet tall.
11.
Does she like Hulk out of her clothes? Like
Oh no, the gear grows with her.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
So we're actually gonna I'm gonna bump your azimuth laser pistol up to a D6 instead, because you're just holding this fucking like big ass laser gun, the end of the barrel of which is now like most of the size of Katra's body.
Oh my god.
Retrofit the ship.
And get that, or did I just get that?
So you get that. That also is going to come with, it comes with a -1 to your KAC, but it comes with a +2 to strength.
Okay. +2
So,
strength.
like they said in chat, yes, she is indeed swole.
So I'm a large creature now, right? Or a
You are
huge one?
a large creature. Huge would be 3x3. Although I'm gonna say, if you by some miracle drew that card again, 1 in 54 chance, we would make you huge, because that's like too funny.
Oh hell yeah.
Right. That was about as great as we could hope for our first deck draw. Let's put those cards away for now. Reset the magic.
Right, Drow, you better get to drawing, girl.
You guys will go. Miss Maggie, with her big ass like bouffant hair, just like all of a sudden is holding like a really nice china cup of tea and just sips it. She's like, "That was wild. Bye," and she just fucking hops away.
Oh, well.
God, I love her.
That shit's wild.
That's a good point from my wife. Someone give me a perception check on Miss Maggie's teacup. Yeah, it is in fact just straight bourbon.
I was gonna say,
As she just teleports away.
you got that alcohol in there.
My wife
Miss
popped her
Maggie
head
grandma?
into the studio just to say that. But hey, that's that's just Miss Maggie's vibe, man. She out here.
She's the best.
Be lucky it wasn't Smurf. You could be drinking fucking like toilet wine.
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's doubling back from all our crazy item drops. We got that armor, we got the desired sniper rifle. Let me read you the room you are in now. As you look through the room, give me a mysticism check.
Oh boy.
So, a 12 is actually exactly what you need. So MK01, you kind of run your hand over the banks of machinery.
Catra got a 20.
Can Katra talk?
To me,
Son of a bitch. That's what I get for allowing a cat.
Speak binary?
You hear, everyone else just hears like, everyone else hears that sound that is like a startup modem when you first try to dial in with your internet. It's like, And Lea's right. Wow, Lea is just like, wow, that is interesting. It says that a lot of this room was for techno-magical research, and it looks like there's still some files that could be recovered. MK01, with your actual human-like hands and your mysticism check, you would be able to recover these files. It seems that they have to do with the repair and management of the rune drive. And with the successful computer check, this is this ship, like you discovered, is pre-gap, meaning you have no way of knowing how old this fucking ship is. Long enough that a hill, like a landmass, grew over it. So you're gonna need to make a computer's check to try to interface your gear with it to try to download this information if you so desire.
I'll give you some help if you want.
Oh man, squad rolling up to help. All of you guys work together. You actually take apart the wires of it's kind of like a USB cord on your end, but you take it apart to the individual components one by one, slotting them into this strange receiver port that you're not used to. And you guys, it's too much info to go into right now, but you think that if you ever had access to the rune drive, this information might help you manage it.
Nice.
And welcome to the raiding party. What's up, guys? Feel free to drop a follow if you're interested in what we're doing right now. Alright, so let me remove that turn order. That is about all you guys can see in this old techno-magic lab. Alright.
Can we take a 10-minute break?
I mean, yeah, we're about 5 minutes from the end of the session anyway, and there could be some time. I don't want to reveal too much, but there's some time-related stuff coming up. If you guys want to say your characters take a 10-minute rest, like out in the jungle, that could be our good stopping point.
Yeah, because I need to spend.
Yeah, and that'll give everybody time to spend resolve points, finalize their level 3s, and we can chat in the Discord with how much. We can assume that you basically told the colonists where your ship was, and they are repairing it right now. So you guys out of game can decide what you wanted, that big ass weapon from the top of the garrison, and maybe some shields. We can decide that in Discord.
Flack, how many hit points are you down?
I'm down no hit points, just stamina. I just need a short rest to recover some stamina.
Yeah, so, and you guys, it is optional, just because he's taking a short rest, you guys, if you don't have stamina loss, you don't have to use a resolve point. You can just, chill with him.
Yeah.
And if any fans who are watching like it, feel free to scroll down the stream. We have a link to our Discord. Feel free to join and hear more about our stuff there. Alright, that was fucking awesome, and I like that.
You guys are so much fun.
I don't know how I'm going to move this big-ass body everywhere.
That's true. You're going to have to squeeze through one-by-one corridors.
That's so awesome.
Any way you want to. You're gigantic.
Yeah, really.
It couldn't have happened to Flack. He would have been a normal size.
Flack would have just been a regular ass height for a humanoid.
A regular person? No, I have to.
I'm a 6 foot tall Yosoki.
Giant ass Yosoki.
Ben, while they are fixing our ship, they need to put a big bed in for me now.
I mean, they definitely left before they discovered this.
That captain's seat needs a little bit bigger.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Hey, look, you guys got a shit ton of credits from this. Maybe you can swing by an outpost and be like, hey, do you guys have any triple king mattresses, please?
Need that California king.
Yeah, yeah, you need that California king for your weaponized transport ship. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'll have to put it in one of the hold cells. The big. That we didn't put anything in?
In the cargo bay?
The hover rafts.
That's true. I think you guys do have an open cargo bay still. Just fill that shit with beds. Well, you guys, the ship map that we had, you guys each had your own room. Lashunta's not gonna fit in there. Also, Drow called you a Lashuntal, which is a hell of a pun. All right. Great work, y'all. Let's. I'm excited as hell for next week. And next week we're probably gonna be able to wrap up book 1, and then we'll only have 2 books left after that. This is a shorter campaign than most.
Oh wow!
All right. If anyone is still watching, feel free to stick around for one last ad break to support the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. And thank you, my friend Quinn, for the follow. I appreciate that as well. Oh man, we're only 6 away from the 150 goal. Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right. I'll probably still be on Discord for a bit, guys. If you want to talk about the ship. Do you want one? All right. I see you, Diane.
Those were, dude. I've got like 6K.
All right.
I'm like,
one last hint. Hold on. Let me flip a coin. Do you want? You redeemed it. Do you want one last hint from Smurg or from Miss Maggie?
Maggie.
She's having a busy night.
All right. There is just
Not gonna give it.
the sound
I take
of
that back.
you hear the rapid fire sounds of like capital ships, like the flagships of a fleet, as Miss Maggie steps out of a portal in midair. What behind her looks like an all-out war of like capital ships and fighters. Yes, what did y'all want? I heard you thinking real hard about me.
Well, see, Miss Maggie, I did this thing, and I was wondering if I could undo the thing so that I wouldn't be so. Look at me, I'm so big, I can't fit in anywhere. Can I transfer it to my buddy over there that's real small?
No.
You might be able to find some sort of caster to fix that for you, sweetie. But I'll tell you what,
Flack just
I
runs-
sure as hell
run
ain't
the-
gonna fix it because I think it's fucking funny.
Maggie's just a sweetheart.
You probably need a high-level caster to overturn my cosmic deck of many things.
Oh well, it was worth a try.
All right, you all have a nice day now. And you see she rips open a portal in space-time and just lances out a hand and fires like a concentrated beam of red energy. And you see like a full like destroyer, like a Halo type ship just collapse in an explosion. It's like, all right, y'all have a nice day.
And you see Leah just plop down on her ass, and Catcher comes over and kind of giving her the stank eye, like, what the fuck happened to you?
All right, and with that, we will end our thing for tonight. I'm gonna run an ad break. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. I'll talk to you guys in Discord for a little bit if you guys want to talk about ships. Peace out.
Alrighty.